Salute, everybody. Again, we're back again for the third time today. Thank you guys so much for pulling up with me and my riders. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. So let me get my shout out started. I started a little early. I didn't want to start too late, so I know everybody's gonna be like, wait, I thought she said 11:30. What happened? But hold on, y'all, real quick. Wait a minute. Okay. All right. Let's get it started. We're gonna be here for a while. Yep, Deanna became a member. Michelle became a member. Sweet Honey became a member. I appreciate you guys so much. Tony King, salute sister. Candy, salute sister. I just got off work and I'm ready for this live. Let's get it, okay? Carla, salute sister. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use, such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Please don't forget to hit that like button as you come in or pass by. Turn on your notification bells. Share the live. Riders, please help me reach my goal of 10 by purchasing a super sticker or a super chat. It's an incentive given to us by YouTube and stuff like that. So if you guys don't help me reaching that, anything is welcome. Switching Lanes memberships are also available for purchase. Please say hello to your neighbor as you come in, and thanks in advance, riders, okay? If you don't like what you're hearing, go on, okay? Go on. Shit. Twitching, hey, sister. Capricorn Chronicles, hey, sister, hey, rider. Crystal, hey, sister, hey, rider. Hey, Morgan, hey, sister, hey, rider. Colton, what's going on, brother? Hey, rider. Thank you, Tia. Thank you for becoming a member, love. Hey, Paula. Hey, Rob. What's going on? Let me turn this light a little bit. Shit. It just be all bright and shit. Let y'all come in the building. Let y'all come in and get a little situated. How was y'all day so far? Well, I'm letting people come in and get situated and stuff like that. Thank you, Protect Your Peace. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Happy Wednesday to you too, love. Thank you. And welcome. Let me say that. Welcome. Tia, welcome to you too. Welcome. Welcome to everybody. Hey, Peggy. Welcome. How's everybody's hump day, by the way? How's your hump day going? I know it's storming for some. Prayers up to my rider, my sister Kenya. Prayers up to D. Prayers to anybody that's. Thank you, Protect Your Peace, for becoming a member. Thank you. I am my sister's keeper, okay? Always and forever be your sister's keeper, okay? But I know a lot of people was in shelter for that storm. It got pretty bad out here, but not like it is in some areas, and it's scary and stuff like that. So I want everybody to I didn't get that. Hey Michelle, how are you? Salute to my boy Shank Rock. Thank you for the copyright disclaimer. Hey Rashida. Hope all is well with everyone. I hope all is well with you too. What it do, Pee-wee? What it do? Regina. Hey. What's going on, sister? My rider, no cap. We got a storm going on here in the D. Praying for y'all. Y'all stay safe, okay? And stay safe. Like, get all the energy you need on your phones and stuff like that. And if they say go to shelter, go to shelter. That's more important than anything else. Go to shelter. Go get you some shelter. And that's what I told D and Kenya. Kenya's brother hadn't answered the phone, and it was scary. And if you haven't, for Shank Rock, if you don't know him, go over there and check out his last live. It was very interesting and educational. Salute to Shank Rock for that live. Much needed. All right, guys, we great get started because we're going to be here for a while. I've been dreading it, but it's been a while since we've been up late and kicking it, okay? Pee-wee, don't worry about it. I got something for you, okay? Um, you guys tune in maybe tomorrow night before I get my night started because we're gonna be here for a while tomorrow night too. But you guys pull up for the people that don't know about the hot dog story. um I gotta break it down. I gotta break it down for the new people. New people don't know about the hot dog story. People, they've been asking for it, so we're not gonna be here long for the hot dog story, but I'm gonna give it to you guys tomorrow, so tune in for the hot dog story and stuff. But it's taco gang over here for us. You can have steak, chicken, whatever you like other than a hot dog. We're not going, okay? So we are here with this story, and let's break down them Dorothy's lies. Let's Nika, hi sister, hi Ryder, hi love. Um, and make everybody feel comfortable, riders. Y'all know how we get down, make everybody feel at home. All our new family and friends, make them feel welcome and stuff like that. And if y'all need to block Pee Wee and Shank, y'all do. If they throw up hot dogs and stuff, y'all welcome to tonight. Okay, there you go. Let me get them. I'm gonna get Shank and Pee Wee up out of here tonight. Them hot dogs. But anyway, so the stories broke big. Again, I remember when we first kind of like ran through a little clip doing my new show, and again, it just kind of hit us like, what is this? What's the story? Somebody ain't telling the truth. And next thing you know, we talked about it, and we talked about these cases, and we said how worse they was gonna get over time. And Lord, do we know? Hey, Miss B, what's going on, boo? My sister, my rider. And little did we know that this story was gonna go this far. It was gonna be this bad. Hey, Jenny J, welcome, sister, my rider. And we didn't know it was gonna get this far. We didn't know it was gonna be this sick, this nasty. It took it to a whole nother level. And I kept saying, dang, these stories are gonna get worse and worse and worse and more draining, and they're gonna keep coming every day. Just like we talked about some more stories that we just didn't know about yesterday, and just sick to our stomachs, headaches, can't sleep, a lot of questions. And Miss B, I'm gonna break it down tomorrow. I'm gonna tell y'all tomorrow exactly what the hot dog means. I don't want to take the focus away from Kimani tonight, but tune in to Mama's B. I think you're gonna be entertained tomorrow. You'll understand exactly where the hot dog came from. I just had to get some facts and stuff together first, okay? But yes. Hey, Natasha. Shank, I blame you for all these Miss Parker shenanigans. People, you gotta blame yourself. Really, you started it. But anyway, yeah. So let me give you guys a clip. Hey, Tyler, welcome. Welcome, boo. Hey, Pam, welcome. Welcome. Shalom. I want to show you guys a clip really quick that just kind of just disturbed me. It disturbed me, but the mother did say that he showed up when I interviewed her and the cousin Katrina on the live. They she kind of told us that he pulled, because I was like, well, if he's wanted, why, he's wanted. And she was like, no, he's not. He came to one of the search parties, and I was like, what? But I was reading, I had just read that same day, like, he's wanted. Before I even knew that he was wanted, I just kind of was like talking to them, and they said they would come to the show. But let me show you guys. Um, is that not disturbing? Is that not disturbing? And it's almost like at that point, do you want to? I want to know, like, was she already in that abandoned house? Where was she? I'm here listening for a moment. Put my grandbaby to. Okay, Zilla. Okay, sister. What was that? What was that? He was there, but Katrina. I mean, but Sierra said he was there. If y'all go back to the interview when I talked to her on the show, she said he was there. He don't even seem worried, but he looked shook. I'm gonna show it one more time real quick before we get started. He look at him, Miss B. Look at him. Hey, Alicia, my sister, my rider. What it do, nephew? What it do? I think she definitely was inside that house. Hey, sister. What's going on, Zen? Let me see. He looks shook. He looks spooked. It's like, and then y'all look at it. Was he there to see where they was gonna go? To make sure that they wasn't close to that house? Cause just look at his face. Just let's check him out. Mm, mm, mm. Yes, he was. Then he split really fast. She said it. She said he came, but he left. Hey, Rosie, my boo, my sister, my rider. Miss Parker, did you hear that the grandmother or her mother used to own the house that the baby girl was found in? And they supposedly took his phone after a search, and that around the time he got missing, I heard. Hmm. Well, I know they took the cousin's phone. Remember, she's Katrina, the cousin, did say the cousin was at a gas station and it was a guy up there talking to him that they knew, and he snatched his phone and he went through it and stuff. He didn't put up, the cousin didn't put up a fight and stuff, and the boy screenshotted the messages. And she said that's allegedly that's what got the cousin locked up. Um, it's mind blowing how he played in all our faces doing interviews and etc. Knowing damn well what he done. Yeah, we saw on Facebook. Oh, mm. He looks very uneasy. Very, very. I want to go back and kind of play a clip for you guys of what was said before we get started with this with dumb Dorothy. This is what got me and the riders here. This is what got us here. So we're sitting here and I was like, hey guys, I just want to break down some news with y'all and go over some clips. And we talked about a lot of stuff that day. We was just kicking it. And that apparently came up last. And we was mind blown. Thank you, sister. Thank you. I was just wondering where the cousin is. The cousin is in jail. The cousin is in jail. He got locked up first. The cousin actually got locked up first. She said, Rosie, I feel the same way. These stories are these are horrific stories. Um, Things that I never thought I'd have to talk about. I'm talking about. That's the crazy part, Janet. Hey, Gina. Hey, sister. Hey, Ryder. Give me a second, y'all, because that was a while back. It was a while back. Here we go. Found it. Hey, Tia. Welcome, love. She said, so sad. It is. Welcome, love. Welcome, Ryder. Welcome, my sister, my Ryder.
Her glasses and her underclothes were by the couch in the front room. Her pajamas were in the dining room and the floor.
A Toledo family is asking for help to help find a 13-year-old who's been missing now for more than 2 days. Her name is Kimani Lateague, and Alexis Mean spoke with her family members today. Alexis, what are they telling you?
Well, Sasha, the Toledo Police Department, they went out and they talked to the grandmother today. The grandmother says the teen has never run away. She did not show up for school on Monday, and when you call her cell phone, it goes straight to voicemail.
I just want her to come home safely. I mean, she's not in trouble. She hasn't been in trouble.
This is a picture of Spring Elementary student Kimani Lateague. The teen has not been seen since Sunday evening after 10 p.m. Her grandmother says she came home from work and the door was unlocked.
It was Monday morning.
Okay.
And when I came home, she wasn't here. Of course, she was supposed to have been on her way to school, but according to the way that the house was set up, once I got here, because it was in complete disarray, she wasn't here. So I called the school so that I can talk to her, and they said that she wasn't there.
She says Kimani's keys were at the house along with her glasses. Her grandmother says the 13-year-old can't see without them. She also told me the stove was on and you could smell gas.
Other than her and I, it's just the two dogs in the house. So who cut it on? So that was kind of suspicious. Then her glasses and her underclothes were by the couch in the front room. Her pajamas were in the dining room and the floor.
Her family handed out flyers telling people if they see her to call police. The teen's grandmother says she's not the type of kid to run off.
She always calls me and asks me prior to going somewhere, can she go? She's a latchkey kid, so she has her own keys for the home. She has a phone just in case anything happens. She can contact somebody. She's very responsible.
Kimani's father says he saw his daughter late Sunday night after she called him afraid to be home alone.
I came over here because she said that if it seemed like somebody was trying to break into the house. So I sat for an hour. Me and my cousin, we sat over here. And we left around like 12:30ish.
The girl went missing from Elm and Bronson. Toledo police are investigating.
They came inside. They looked around. The officer requested to see her room, how it was set up and all of that. And she went through some of her things, but they didn't take anything.
And Toledo police say that if you know the whereabouts of this young little girl, to call Crime Stoppers.
Well, wait a minute. I mean, no cap, of course. She said Monday. I mean, how quick did she say Monday and she's not involved? Only for her to be at school on Monday, and they say on the 18th. But the granny, dumb Dorothy, is super serious that she was, I mean, twitching clearly. Unnecessary. Very. Is the stove being unsuspicious to anyone else now that we know she was found? Miss B, I don't think she is the way she said the baby had bruises and how if the grandma was upstairs sleeping? Am I right? No. Dumb Dorothy said, April, I'm so glad I called. Thank you, April, and welcome the new people that came in and stuff. Bonnie, welcome, sister. Welcome, my rider. April, welcome, my sister, my rider. Tyler, welcome, my sister, my rider. Dumb Dorothy is some BS. Y'all didn't hear what she said? Dumb Dorothy said Kimani was missing on Monday when she came in from work. She was missing. So that's what caught our attention, correct, riders? We was like, wait. You said her keys was there. You said her panties was here and her keys and her glasses, but the pajama pants was in the dining room. But you didn't suspect anything, and you said the house was in disarray. Don't forget, the house was in disarray. And the oven was on, the gas stove was on. So was the gas on to where, you know, when you click it, the fire ain't on? Because that's how you put it to us. So we was like, damn, why, you know, everybody was like, damn, why didn't the house blow up? Even Tiara said that. The mother said, how did the house not blow up? Yeah. Absolutely, Nikki. She definitely said Monday. She did. That's what she said. Mocha. How Mokes? Y'all make sure y'all go follow my sister, my rider, Mocha, Unfiltered. Her bells be over there cutting up. And make sure y'all go subscribe. And if I got a moderator to drop her link, Mocha, you know how to drop your link? Hold on. Hold on, Mocha. Let me get you together. You drop your link, Mocha. I'll give you a range for tonight to drop your link. Keep dropping it, okay? She said Monday, right? I was like, wait. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Then don't forget she turned around and said a whole nother night, y'all. She not only that, she said a whole nother night. It was, don't forget, it was reports out there, okay, ladies? It was reports. She went from Monday. It went from Sunday on one of the reports I got. It was Sunday. And I was like, well, damn, I thought she said Monday. So I had to go back and look. Because everybody was like, Miss Parker, go look, check this out. So as I'm reading it, I said, damn, she said Sunday. So that means Saturday, when you came in Monday, for her to be missing on Sunday, that means that you came in Sunday morning. She said, no, she in there, but I didn't do it. Come on. Come on, y'all. What we doing? What we doing? This Ray in the first thought wasn't calling police. And I called the school to see if her keys are there. Correct me if I'm wrong. Her keys in her glasses, you said she couldn't see without her glasses. Right there told us something ain't right. And her and the dad was both looking suspicious. They weren't crying. You ain't, and we want to come home. She ain't in trouble. Bump the trouble. Where's she at? We're nervous. We're scared. Another, like, not taken from Kimani, but Annette Harris and them. Another one of these stories. Every lie has a truth. I think they originally were going to set the house on fire. Tyler, good one. And the dogs walk. So your dog, and the dog she described that she had, they not vicious? It wasn't no break-in. Then the daddy said something too. I came over here at your 13-year-old daughter called you and said somebody's gonna break in. Ain't no way I'm leaving my baby. Not a way I'm leaving my baby. No. Hey, Miss O, welcome. Welcome, my sister, my rider. Welcome. What kind of job does her grandma have? How could she feel comfortable leaving a 13-year-old child at night? You said you'll try. What happened? What you gonna try, Kiko? Why the dogs weren't deceased too with the gas? Huh? Let's talk about it, no cap. Let's talk about it, no cap. How was your gas on? And not only that. All right, Denise, welcome. Some of the people that were arguing with about it. Some other people that were arguing with her about it. Yeah. Mocha be tickling me with her truth. Girl. I have a question. It may take a minute, but I'm going to get them out. Okay, sister. Well, we're going to get to this because I want to break Dumb Dorothy down. Hey, Miss Parker, you make me thank my mama every day if I didn't already. Okay, shine a light. I think we all should. At this point, shit, I'm loving it. I got to thank my mother. In heaven, I thank my mother. Hey, Sister Kenya. These people are in these damn discrepancies. Call Dumb Dorothy to the front of classes. Dumb Dorothy, come here. Mocha wants you. Come here. It probably safe for you, Dumb Dorothy, to come up here. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. See, Mocha, we needed you when they was at that house with Tiara. We needed you at that house. Because Dumb Dorothy was bad, wasn't she? I'm like, I'm sitting here watching it. And they showed me, so I watched it for like 5 minutes. And when I seen the arguing part, I was like, really? Because my stomach was in knots. As a mother, my stomach was in knots because I was like, man, don't let them find that baby. Like, I was up here like shaking and I was like, don't let them find that baby. Don't let them find that baby. Because again, the way they said it, I thought happy ending, even though I knew how they said Sunday, Monday, red flag. Yeah. Thank you, Kiko. And oh, yeah, Kiko got a channel too. Again, if I can get a moderator that knows how to drop the links, if y'all can hit his name and drop the link, that would be awesome. Drop your link too, Mo. So I'm like, the Sunday, Monday, through it. How was she not a suspect? How did she come up with 3 different damn days and nobody says anything? I call police station myself, like, hey, we don't go by actions. Well, why the hell y'all go by actions in the first 48? So that's made up. Y'all getting them young brothers on the live on the first 48, making people think they snitching and shit instead of saying, oh, this is all made up. Because that's what they be doing. They be at the desk going, yeah, look how he's moving. Yeah, look at him. Yeah, he's guilty. Let's go on her and press charges. Like, what? Everything about her. Everything about dumb Dorothy spoke volumes. She put time to put that lie together. She did, Jametta. She did, and welcome. Reporter asked her if she regretted letting her go with Darnell. She said, yeah. Come on. This is what got me, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all. We're going to break this whole video down, and then I wouldn't feel comfortable leaving my channel night. I had no 13. At no 13, absolutely not. Hey, Passion B, welcome. Full of shit. Let me get her in the net in one room. Nikki, that's one time I would have a field day. You heard me? Grimy, grainy, lying like a dirty rug. Other one called the school first, shaking my hand. But you called the school for what? All the essential shit of the girl. Come on, y'all. Hey, desperate sister. How we got the most important shit? Her glasses. She can't see without them. Her keys. And you called the school? Her shit's right here. So y'all know, where was her backpack? Where was her backpack? So the mom said the Gmail kept her daughter from her, but out of nowhere, she let her go stay in the Columbus with the mama on the 15th. So the mama didn't notice any. That's what I asked her, King. If y'all remember, I asked Tiara. I said, Tiara, so you didn't notice anything? Like, you never noticed anything? And she said no. Even the auntie, y'all got to remember, y'all going to hear the auntie, and I just want to thank you, sister. Thank you, Sharon. A very stoic face, no tears. I'm crying so much pain for this baby. Girl, she had nothing, no emotions, no emotion. The police in the county got something to do with it at this point. If you ask me, Toledo's horrible. Do your homework. Go. They found 3 bodies. That's 2 more bodies besides Kimani's that day. If that didn't speak volumes, and I ain't even heard who they found. You over worry about who found him. Hell, they didn't want that monster. They said Darnell's a monster. He said he didn't want him in his motherfucking community. Are you okay? Y'all want him running around y'all community? Cause from his rap sheet, yeah, we got questions, sir. You over it, man, because he said what happened. But your team told. Your team told. You should have been in communication with the man. You're over it. And wasn't it mentioned that grandma lied about being at work? Mm-hmm. But why she call her grandmother if she thought someone was breaking in, saying that she lived? Come on, Jenny, that was my question. But when the daddy said, yeah, we stayed for an hour, I knew right then and there. I told my riders, I was like, y'all, something ain't right. How you stay with your daughter 13 for an hour? She say somebody's breaking in, and you did. Where did the cousin? I was like, where? I wonder where the cousin went. When he said me and the cuz left together, and but which way did he go? Like, when you say he left, did he circle back? Because wasn't no forced entry, and I couldn't see a 13-year-old girl after she said how good and intelligent she was. She's a good girl. Another good girl, y'all. Ain't y'all sick of hearing about these good girls that, another good girl. Another good girl. We got another good girl. Wasn't Naziah another good girl? Wasn't Janiyah McMichael Rogers another good girl? Let's talk about it. We're going to talk about them tonight. Dumb Dorothy's house is the spot on the block when it's hot outside. Dumb Dorothy let a lot go on in that house. She let too many people stay. Nobody just opens their door to strangers. Nobody. Unless it's something really going on with you. Money. Look like you like money. A lot. And what police just help stage an arrest? Come on. Y'all got taxpayers' money up there helping y'all stage shit for this weirdo ass pretending white people losing their lives out there. While y'all found 2 more bodies the day y'all found her. And y'all playing with her with people's tax money. Never protecting them. Y'all know it's the police backward now. Like everything that used to be normal and supposed to be normal is abnormal. I don't know if y'all realize that, but it is. Big facts all the way to heaven. Thank you, Ma, for not being like this new age granny's man. I love that name, Dumb Dorothy. Thank you, Latanya. Thank you, my sister, my rider, for the super sticker. Mocha, did you drop your link, love? Exactly, Miss Parker. I won't leave any of my child, leave my child alone. I cannot understand why he even left, but it was definitely a cover up. Think about it. Think about it. Go back and look at that live I just played. That's when I found it on Instagram and I just played it. And they faces spoke volumes and I was up for like. We're not talking about Naziah tonight, y'all. I want to talk about Kimani Lateef because something ain't right. I just kept saying something ain't right. They wasn't crying. They wasn't emotional. Man, I'm pulling out my tracks out. I've been unbit my real nails to the core. Probably been somewhere vomiting. I'm just being honest. I hate when my grandkids get sick and shit. I want to see their face. How bad they know. Take him, get him to the hospital. I get nervous quick. I get dramatic with mine. I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen it. When y'all started scoring people like that? That's a Toledo thing. That's my word. That's why shit's happening up there like it is. All the missing kids and stuff. I'm just saying, Twitch, like, I'm over it. So the dad got a call saying, sound like it was a break-in. Went in with the cousin, stayed an hour left. No one called. Come on. Nobody called her. Dumb Dorothy got a long rap sheet. All of them. All of them. Thank you, Tia. Thank you. Because I'm leaving work for getting the clock out and could care less if they fire me. Come on. That's emergency. That's an emergency. Automatic. I don't need nobody telling me nothing. I don't give a damn if they fire me. Especially overnight. Why was Kimani in the grandmother's custody? This is what the teacher said. Let me get to what the teacher said. Let me go back to what the teacher told me. I called her and she told me this, but she also had this. This is her friend that I reached out to first that got me connected to the teacher.
So I'm just going to make one more post regarding Kimani's situation. As I said before, my friend was her homeroom teacher. Like, this girl was in my school building. My friend was her homeroom teacher. My friend told me she came to school with welts on her back, on her neck, on her arms. She had bruises from belts. She even came to school with, I believe, a concussion or a head injury. I'm not completely sure. But she ended up telling my friend that it was because her grandma beat her and she hit her forehead on the bed frame of her bed. The school did take action. My friend, multiple counselors, the behavioral specialists, they all sat there and reported her grandma for the abuse and for everything that was going on inside of that home. And they did not do anything. As far as we were told, as far as what they did, we're not even sure if they ever talked to Kimani. We were told that they talked to grandma, and then we were told that they went to her foster home, in which she was not living at her foster home. She walked with a limp. She had scars all over her. Like, the system, not JFS, DCF, Child Protective Services, they failed her because the signs were there, and we as teachers tried to reach out. They failed this little girl.
And then this is what she sent me from the teacher. I talked to the teacher. She sent me her number and stuff. She told me, she said, I'm also friends with the teacher that was her actually homeroom teacher who made multiple reports. I said, well, thank you for reaching back out. I told him and stuff like that. So she sent me the number and stuff. She sent me her number as well. So the one that just did the live that y'all just seen, she gave me her number. So we talked for a minute, and then she gave me the teacher's number. She said, hey, my love, so sorry, my daughter just cut her hand, whatever, and she couldn't come that night, the one that y'all just seen on the video. So she said so the teacher sent me this because she said at the time, when it just started out and they found her, she said she didn't know, she said she didn't know, she didn't want to put her job in jeopardy. And I said, I understand. She said, I just want to remain anonymous for now because I don't want to lose my job because Kimani still has rights. And I said, okay. So she said, she sent me this. She had injuries from being beat with the belt, welts on the back of her neck, her back, her arms, and her belly. She sustained a head injury from hitting her forehead on a bed frame while Granny was beating her. This is all what she told me. She was quiet in class, stayed in a very close proximity to me, always wanted hugs and reassurance. She was very well behaved, didn't cause trouble, had one friend she liked to play computer games with, and that's her friend. And Katrina told me she reached out to the friend, and the friend, the messages was so disturbing. And she told the mother, like, the friend told the mother, like, remember you told me if a friend was in trouble to tell you, and my friend was in trouble. And the mother did tell Katrina that she failed Kimani by not, she said she just didn't listen to her daughter. But it was some very disturbing things in the phone from Kimani. We intervened by calling Child Protective Services after she told us what happened to her on multiple occasions. We called Child Protective Services to follow up. CPS informed us that Grandma was not her guardian and couldn't give us any more information. Her guardian at the school was listed as a foster parent who said they kicked her out and she was not welcome back in their home. We made a report to the non-emergency police line for a welfare check after she missed the week of school. The only action that I'm aware of is that they talked to Grandma. I don't know if they ever talked to Kimani or went to the house, etc. They only told us they went to the foster parents' house where Kimani no longer resided. If I'm recalling correctly, she also had a lot of scars. She kind of walked with a limp too. Part that got me is, did she let her go with him or did he take her house in disarray? She's telling on herself if she let her go with him willfully. She should have called the police. Because don't forget, she said, I shouldn't have let her go with him. And then somebody tried to come in. I think she was talking about from the past. No. She told on herself. Well, what was she being transported for? She said she asked to be handcuffed because a mob of people was at her house. Why not just have the police? That's what they do. They call it disturbing the peace. I still had to be in by a certain time of the age. Come on. Hey, sister. I think the grandmother let her go see her mom because she knew that would be the last time it was planned. But don't forget, Tiara did say she was fighting to get her back. Tiara was trying to fight to get her back. This is what the mother said. I can't not take what she said into account. How did these moms leave their children with mothers who missed? She said that dumb Dorothy was manipulative. And I believe her. Dumb Dorothy gives everything a net. She's just in a different state, in a different city. Close proximity. Do the math on where they are. They not far. It's like that shit runs deep up there with the lies and you know what I'm saying with the word shit. It's giving black people mountain vibes. Shit that we hear that happens in the Appalachian with the hills have eyes and wrong turn left, correct? Fussing about GoFundMe. We gonna get to that, Jametta, okay? The grandma was lying through a damn teeth flock, her the hell up her rap sheet. Sorry guys, I know I do that. It's raining. Yeah, her rap sheet's long as day. So how did she get her? Y'all heard what she said? The CPS went to the foster care people. Guess what that means? Kimani belongs to the state. Kimani belongs to the state. They were only moving her for safety. People were threatening her after they found their baby. I'm sorry, but if I was here, I would have been questioning my child during the visit. I don't see her much, and I want to know grandma's monster's business. Come on, y'all. It's something going on where the child didn't feel comfortable. She felt comfortable to talk to this teacher, but not y'all. Hey, PJ, my rider, what's going on? Queen Judah, my sister, my rider. And don't get me wrong, it's sad. And my heart goes out to those who care for this baby, but the mama wasn't emotional enough for me. Took her daughter back at the 50. Let me get through this. Let's get to this video. Let's get to this video. No mention of the other two bodies. What is wrong with the police department in Detroit? Now that's Toledo. That's Toledo. They never mentioned it, right? Because the cousin part got me mad. Come on, Mocha. Like I was like, that's why I asked, did the cousin circle around? Like once you seen her, what happened? It wasn't no forced entry. So one of the two things, the father or the cousin was in the house. Yes, dumb Dorothy and Annette sound just alike. Yeah, just alike. One of my nieces works with Dumb Dorothy. She said that Dumb Dorothy acts totally different at work, and when we see her acting, she also has her number texted. I got her number too. I texted her the day I did the story, the news clip. I had found Top Flight found her number for me and stuff like that. And she was like, sis, I think it's her number. So I called her and I texted her and she said, let me tell you what she said. Let me tell you exactly what Dumb Dorothy said. Thank you, Tamika. Thank you. Let me tell you what Dumb Dorothy said to me. Because this is before I ever talked to Tiara. And Dumb Dorothy said, Dorothy Lateague, 30. I said, hello, Dorothy. My name is Latasha Parker, and I'm doing a show on my YouTube channel tonight, Miss Parker. Miss Parker, I advocate for missing kids and was wondering if I could get you on my show tonight. Not tonight, babe. I'm exhausted. I said, okay, I understand. Do you have availability this week? We plan to search tomorrow, but I'm thinking anytime after 7 would be good. I said, okay, thank you, and get you some rest because I know it's stressful. Because I ain't know nothing. Even though we seen that video, I can't say, but I didn't know nothing. She said, no problem. The next day. And so that night, Tiara, the mother, and the cousin Katrina come up. The next day, they find the baby. All shit broke loose. Dorothy out there cussing, everybody cussing. I mean, we heard more. I'm surprised our YouTube channels didn't go down that day. I never heard motherfucker so many times. I was like, come on. I'm looking at the room. I'm trying to focus on them in the room with these paper bags. And I'm like, they said she was naked. What's going in these bags? I never forget. I was like, what's going in these brown paper bags? And you see Dorothy, yeah, motherfucker, I wish I bitch would. And I'm going, my stomach was empty up here, y'all, showing everybody the video. of them in this house, and my eyes were so watery up on her because it felt like mine. She felt like she was mine, and I was just like blacked out of her. And I was like, is it her? I was hoarse. All kind of shit. I was like, don't let that be that baby. Like, what they put in these bags? What is that? I got questions. Fuck Dorothy, she ain't showing no emotions. She stand over. I'm going, what the fuck? This your granddaughter that you said left on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and her panties was her and her pajamas, pants is there, her glasses in her key, she can't see without her glasses. Pipe down, dumb Dorothy. Pipe all the way down. Her whole demeanor was suspect. And I was like, ain't nobody looking into this? Because ain't no way, as a mother, I'm upset. I read my chat all at the same time, trying to focus. Because I hadn't seen that live. Everybody texted me and called me and sent me that video, but I had not watched it. I couldn't stomach it. But I said, I'll go live with my crowd and I see. My head was hurting. And I was still praying, like, don't let that be that baby. And I'm watching Dorothy sit over like she was one of the bystanders. And I'm like, I know you lying. I know you lying. Hey, D. Now I see that all's well with you, love. Right to grandma at her texting herself, child gone for it. Man, let me get to that too. I heard a different video that she really wasn't that mature like the grandma. We know she wasn't. You could tell from the pictures. You could tell from the pictures she was little, she was girlish. She was just a 13-year-old girl. Like when we was 13. She was regular. Hey Dom, what's going on, sister? Dumb Dorothy was a hood chick doing everything strange for change. That's why Darnell. Come on. You could tell she was doing something with Darnell. Y'all couldn't tell. Why you was closer to Darnell than your child? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No, I love my grandkids, and I love their fathers because I was around them for the duration of their life before they got made. I got love for Jeff. I got love, except for one of them. I ain't gonna lie. But I got love for them, but I don't love them more than my kids. Never. And don't think for a second they think they're gonna come and run and pick up a damn thing. Whoever arrested her need to be fired for the stunt. Come on, that's some taxpayers' money. Okay, Dom, Janet J, you could tell by speaking. Let's get into this. Let's get into this. I know I'm a little behind on these comments, y'all. Thank you, Zilla, my sister, my rider. Thank you, madam. Welcome. I have no sympathy for the mom or the grandmother. Don't end up in a hospital after tragic events or show emotion. Come on, y'all. Tell me about the emotion. I'm just saying. The story breaks me every time I hear the teacher speak. Every time, Mocha. Every time it's sad, dog. Shouldn't nobody love your kid more than you, dog? Shouldn't nobody... This goes for Nazaya and all of them. Shouldn't these people out here in America in these chats love y'all kids more than y'all? We should not have more common sense than them. Ain't no way as a mother we're protectors. Period. Just hands down, we don't need instructions once you have a baby. It's natural. It's just natural. Another nurse didn't show up when the kids is in distress. It seemed like CPS just didn't give a damn about the complaints. They didn't. Dumb Dorothy didn't shed one tear or no emotion. It's him feeling comfortable walking around Columbus where the mom stays for me. Just free walking. Just free walking unalive me. Y'all should have shot me in my head. You should have did yourself, sir. Why he didn't do it to himself? We don't give a damn. Don't try to play that. Oh my God, I be hearing voices. I don't know what makes me. No. We don't give a damn. We're not playing it. Stop letting them come in court with that old, oh my God, I don't know what made me do it. We don't give a damn. We're not playing that mental health shit. We're not going to keep playing that mental health shit. Thank you for the super chat, sister. We're not doing it. Fine, girl. I don't know what they have going on out there. Some sick shit. Weird shit. Let's just be honest. We're gonna be honest out here. We grown. We not sugarcoating for it. We're not sugarcoating for it. We're not putting. We're not. They not. What? Every case we talk about, from Mocha talking about cases, all of us talking about cases on this app. Tell me one story where CPS wasn't involved. I'll wait. Tell me one story that we've done where CPS wasn't called, and then at the end we get the same result. We're sorry for the loss of the family. Our condolences. And then sorry for the loss of the kids. Our condolences to the family. It's a repeated cycle. It keep being sorry for the loss of the kids. No, we're not going. Yeah, he's in jail, Jennifer. He was the first one locked up. They keep doing it because ain't nothing happening to them. What they gonna keep saying, Mocha? Oh, we're gonna hire the overload. It's the same story every time. Every time it's the same story. Oh, they're overloaded, the workforce, and they just got too much going on, and hire more people. Hire more people. Section it off. This said do this. This said do this. Miss Parker, we're talking. My son had sickle cell. The hospital was our second home. No matter what time it was, how tired I am at the club. My son's sick. Time to go on. Man, Nikki, come on. We real mothers. We're real mothers. Hey, Phoenix, my sister Mariah. He was the first one locked up. The cousin was the first one locked up. Come on. Messing with the people money, but they ain't asking no questions. So why we asking them? Why we asking? Toledo, do y'all care about y'all tax money? Because while they should be out there fighting crime, they up here playing games with this sick wench. Dumb Dorothy. But let's get to this video. I've been playing too much.
Welcome into WTOL 11 News on Plus. I'm Sophia Pericone. We continue to track details about the disappearance and death of 13-year-old Kimani Lateeg. First, we go to the latest on the investigation. We're working to gather more information about a shooting in Columbus this morning that may be connected to Kimani's murder investigation. The president of the Columbus Fraternal Order of Police says a man who was shot by SWAT this morning is wanted for a murder of a teenage girl here in Toledo. However, neither he nor a spokesperson for Columbus Police would confirm if that man is Darnell Jones. Here's what the FOP president had to say.
When I heard about this case, this was an individual wanted for homicide out of Toledo. I called my union counterpart in Toledo. I said, hey, good news, we have your guy. Your guy committed a murder, chose to fled to our town. I'll tell you right now, the wrong town to come to if you murder somebody. Our SWAT team will go out looking for you.
We are working right now to confirm if the man shot this morning is Darnell Jones. He's wanted for the murder of 13-year-old Kimani Lateeg. We'll keep you updated as we learn more. And just a short time ago, our Silver Barker exclusively interviewed Kimani's grandmother and legal guardian, and then Kimani's aunt. Here's what they both had to say.
What if recording high-quality content, editing like a pro, and streaming like a star was as simple?
So my first question for you, yesterday, lots of things was going on. We want to know specifically at your home, there was a lot of speculation online that you were being arrested. But when we checked with police, that was not the case. So can you further clarify on exactly what did happen yesterday at your home?
Well, I was called and told that there was a mob of people in front of my house.
Let me tell you something about Monkey Mouth Dumb Dorothy. First of all, a real mother, let me tell y'all something. I ain't got no time for interviews. Absolutely, they was supposed to report it. When she belongs to the state. Phoenix, drop your link to love. She belongs to the state. But I couldn't stomach this interview right now. Let's be honest. I not after what happened. This baby wasn't just missing and unalive. This baby was raped. This baby was dismembered. There's no way, man, my head, even watching it, and everybody kept saying, and I'm gonna tell y'all what disturbed me too. Oh, y'all ought to seen them when they grabbed her out the house. I couldn't watch it. Now I told my audience they free to go over to Facebook and watch it. I was already mentally disturbed. This before we found out that she was even dismembered. I couldn't do it. It is the norm, fine girl. I mean, they're making it normal from Ohio to Detroit, correct? Come on, she's everything. She's everything. Tiara said that she was fighting to get her back, but according to the little interview that the sister did, Tiara ain't upstanding either. I'm looking at the chat like Malcolm. Sister. If you know, I know you like I know you. We're not slow. Mama said when she came to the hospital and took her. Did they ever say the cousin name? No. If she wanted to be handcuffed when they had made the, come on. But look at dumb Dorothy. Everybody look at dumb monkey mouth Dorothy. She's so calm. It ain't meant for me to live there. It would have went different because it just would have went different. And I would have asked one time I'd have been to jail, and it'd been the proudest moment of my life. The proudest moment, because there was too many around, and you could tell a lot of them just talk shit. Because Dorothy supposed to have been stuck. It was too many. It was too many. Egg gorilla spray, whatever she had, ain't gonna hit everybody. It's gonna hit us, but it's worth the licks. It's worth it. She's supposed to have been scraped off the muscle. Anybody that had her back, we didn't even have to have a discussion. I gave it a look like. It was too many of y'all against them. And she was up there with the same old monkey mouth energy. I just can't stand her.
They were angry. It was more or less the people that were here earlier waiting to see if it was Kimani that was in the home. And basically some people from the neighborhood had contacted me and said that there was a mob in front of my house and they were talking about what they were going to do to me once I came home. So the police, the detective said that she would have a unit.
We don't give a damn. I mean, yeah, it was a duh. Gone on. I mean, shit, look. I ain't got time for this tonight. I don't.
Come out and help me get my things and more or less escort me off the property. I asked to be handcuffed just so they can get the away from my property.
Are you
You can't help but laugh because you be so angry. Yeah, and I had them come out just so they can get the fuck off my property. Yo, 13-year-old grandbaby just been found in an abandoned home that just make your ass itch from looking at the house. Like, tell me y'all didn't get creeps from that house. You knew something bad happened in that house. We didn't know what at that time, but you just knew something bad happened in that house. I did, and I was up here nervous. My legs were shaking, and I was like, oh. Now listen to her reaction. Yeah, to let them know the fucking out. And what?
So no, I was never arrested. I was taken downtown, but I was never arrested.
Are you scared for your safety right now?
I am.
The lies.
What are some of the things that you've been hearing and receiving from people?
They said they was going to blow up my house. They said they was going to do harm to me. It's just been a barrage of different things that they've been stating.
And now, yesterday, or let's backtrack first for a little bit. So you are the guardian of Kimani, or you were the guardian of Kimani, correct?
I am the legal guardian of Kimani.
Okay. So in terms of taking care of her, when was Kimani placed under your care?
A year ago. She's been in my home for the past 5.5 years, but I just obtained legal custody of her a year ago.
Were you and Kimani close?
We were.
The lies. You, Toledo, come here, Sergeant. What's his name? I wrote his name on a piece of paper. I need him to come here. For one, she got a rap sheet. For two, I've had her for 5 years, and y'all don't question how the hell she kept this baby from being in a foster care, which means she belongs to the state, and how she got to go live with her without anybody having any documentation or calling anybody saying anything. She never looked exhausted. Never. But the lies she's sitting up here telling. And then they said, was you and Kimani close? Yeah. Well, what? Oh, okay. Is that how you knew about the grooming? Because the interview just happened the same day they found the baby. The interview just happened. They haven't even investigated Darnell or nothing yet. So how did you know about the grooming? Did she tell you? Oh, you knew because you knew what he was doing when you was allowing her to go with him. That's why you knew. But she didn't say nothing. You beat her and CPS got called and everything else, but you talked to her. You talked to her. Ain't that something? Ain't all these grannies that we seeing in these situations, the doors are open. She talked to me about everything. Now we got another one. We got Dumb Dorothy. We got Granny Monster and Dumb Dorothy just sounding the same. It's creepy. Y'all don't think?
What were some of the things, trying to think of her and paint a memory of her in a good light, right now with everything that's going on, what was Kimani like? Tell me a little bit about how Kimani was in the time that you've got to her.
Kimani was phenomenal. Kimani was a helper. Like she was older than what she.
Kimani, Dumb Dorothy said Kimani was phenomenal. She was a helper, but don't forget, y'all, when we first heard her, we first heard the first clip when she said she was missing Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Well, I just want Kimani to know she ain't in trouble. She's phenomenal. Why would she be in trouble of her panties and her glasses and her keys and being left in the living room in her pajama pants and left in the room in your house in a disarray and gas left on? Why would she be in trouble? Instead of you looking at your home as if somebody has broke in or something happened to my granddaughter. Pay attention to the lies. The verbiage is amazing.
She appeared to be like, how they say somebody has an old soul. She was that. She loved older music. She loved playing video.
No, she didn't. Y'all was grooming her to have an older soul, Dumb Dorothy. That baby, you can look at her pictures. She did not. I hate for them putting them images on these babies. It's sickening. She listened to older music. No, she didn't. The lies you telling. I'm sick of her.
Games. She loved the friends and family that she was allowed to be around. She played basketball for Spring Elementary. She was highly intelligent. So I'd like to clear up the mental issue statements. No, she was not mentally ill in any way. We had her.
I believe it because I'm gonna tell y'all in some pictures, and she was so vibrant in those pictures. You couldn't tell again. You couldn't see the pain, but you can kind of see. You only got to talk to her. I ain't got to know her to see like it could have been something wrong with her in some of the pictures. But why you want to clear that up out of everything? It ain't important. What's important is why that happened. How long has this been happening with her and Darnell and you, Dumb Dorothy? Dickwad Dorothy. Let's talk about it. I mean, if we gonna have a conversation, y'all, we're gonna break it down. Cause she sure said some stuff in here like, how you know that? How did you know that? But she grown. Let her say she's grown and child.
Assessed, and they didn't feel as if anything was wrong with her mentally. So that was not a issue. But back to Kimani, she would, like, say, for instance, someone would come over and they had children. They didn't have to worry about their kids because Kimani immediately embraced them and would play with them, kid stuff. She was phenomenal. Like I said, she was like no other kid her age.
What school did Kimani go to?
She went to Spring Elementary.
And we were told that at that time she was doing good in school as well too, correct?
She was. She had brought her grade point average up from a 3.4 to a 3.9. And actually they were going to have an award ceremony for the basketball players today at 5:30. But when I divulged to them that she had passed, they've rescheduled it. She was going to receive her trophy for.
I missed this part. Dick Guzzling Dorothy had time to call the school and say, I don't want to talk to nobody. I'm being dead ass. I'd be too numb. I don't want to talk to a soul after seeing my baby and get pulled out of that house. I couldn't hate Black Dog. I just even the thought, y'all, I'm still upset. Come on. Come on, Mo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not going to keep going with the lies. I'm not playing it with them. But we wonder why the crime rate is so bad up there. Okay? What up, bruh? We wonder why the crime rate and how they found 2 more bodies that day. Hey, Denise. I mean, listen to her, y'all. If this don't make y'all mad, if this wasn't one of the worst interviews and an interview that make y'all mad, it's upset me. This upset me so bad. But let me
being, on the team and stuff.
And she has a birthday that's coming up, correct?
Her birthday is Friday.
And she would have been turning 14.
She would have been 14.
Girl.
Did you have any plans for her for her birthday?
We were going to have her a large birthday party because it would have been her first birthday where, once again, all of my children were together and could participate in the party. Her mom.
It was going to be the first, I was telling, it was going to be the first birthday party that me and my kids, I was like, what? No, let me tell y'all something. I was the worst child that my mother had. I stayed in some shit. Guns, robbing stores. I stayed in some shit. But my mother never turned her back on me. I was 15, pregnant with my oldest. But my mother never turned her back on me. I was running the streets. I was horrible. Pregnant. You couldn't even tell I was pregnant. But my mother never turned her back on me. I kept them in court. I kept them from making their money. Taking care of my other sisters. My other 4 sisters. But my mother never turned her back on me. Never. And for you to do it like it's a flex, like, oh, and me and my kids, thank you, D, thank you. But my mama never turned her back on me. She turned her back on her kids. And think how she treated Kimani. Y'all think Tiara didn't get you? Y'all think she just started that shit with that baby? And we all wonder, how do they give their kids? It's a generational curse. How did Annette get the kids? How did Annette keep adopting? But I do want to tell y'all something real quick. Let me read this. Let me read something that Kimani wrote to her friend. That a lot of people, I'm looking for details like this. These are the details that I'm looking for. Because they said it was some disturbing shit in that phone. And I said, I wonder what was disturbing. Hold on. This is what it says. Do you know the two girls that Dorothy had in her custody? The one that Kimani told her classmate that Dorothy unalived, and the one that got pregnant and then just disappeared? See, I told y'all it was a lot of stuff that Kimani told this little girl. But I didn't put it out there. I asked them, did they want to talk about it? They told me no. They said no. So I left it alone. I asked that on my panel. Because I was disturbed. Hey, Max. When I heard certain shit that she told a friend, I was like, wait, what? And the mother overlooked it. Like, they said, do you know the two girls? They asking Katrina this. Do you know the two girls that Dorothy had in her custody? The one that Kimani told her classmate that Dorothy unalived. Dumb Dorothy. Come here. And the one that got pregnant and then just disappeared. Dumb Dorothy. Dumb dick sucking Dorothy. Ooh. Come here. Who is those babies? Who did you unalive, Dorothy? Who's the girl that got pregnant and just disappeared? Dumb dick sucking Dorothy, come here. Yeah, come here.
Was supposed to come and everything. So I asked her early on, what type of party do you want? She said she wanted a basketball themed party. So that's what I bought. Things that revolved around her playing basketball. I'm still receiving stuff in the mail for that.
So there's been some confusion now in terms.
Hell, she act like she was mad about that. I got stuff in the mail that's still coming for that. Like, okay. You know what happened? You knew what happened to that baby when you had shit coming before it hit your door. You more mad about shit still coming than the baby getting carried out of that house naked, dismembered. Are we okay right now? We don't see a problem with this? This interview wasn't disturbing. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. What?
When it comes to family, who's her biological father, who is her biological mother, and then also was she in the foster care system? Can you clear up a little bit of all of that? When Kimani was placed in your care, when is the LCCS? Who exactly did she come from, and how did she?
She came from her other legal guardian. I choose not to state her name, but she came from her other legal guardian because the other legal guardian and I were best friends.
Everybody's name is mentioned. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, me and her other legal guardian. Ain't no such thing as two legal guardians. Not when she belongs to the state. Y'all just be letting y'all kids go with anybody, huh? Dumb dick sucking Dorothy, they just let that baby go anywhere. Bitch just say she's the godmama. Yeah, okay, you want her. What? I ain't saying nothing wrong with godmamas, but I just ain't, like, I don't. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't going.
The other legal guardian is my daughter, Kimani's mom, godmother. And we had already discussed when early on because she's been with.
Are taxes still on your to-do list? Get them done for you. We'll match you with the right tax expert.
This person since she was 9 months old. My daughter has never really had custody of Kimani. So she's been with this person since she was 9 months old until, like I said, maybe 5.5 years ago. Now, off and on, this person, we would interact and, do different things with her, for her, or I would contact her and tell her, well, I need this, or Kimani would like that. And she would come by and oblige, and we would commence. It's just too much.
Earlier you mentioned when you were talking about what Kimani was like, you had mentioned that when family members did come over, who were allowed around her. Can you expand on that? Is there family members that weren't allowed around her?
No, it's just not very many that came around. And those that did, she acted, as far as I'm concerned, she acted accordingly. She embraced all children, bad or good. Okay, next question.
So now we do know that.
What made her annoyed with that? Next question. See, I watch people how they act with other people. And you super aggressive when all this woman's doing. You agree. One show, see, dumb dick sucking Dorothy, let me tell you something. Once you agree to an interview, anything gonna be asked. Anything is gonna be asked. Y'all get what I'm saying? Anything is gonna be asked. Once you say agree to it, they're gonna ask all questions. You up here irritated with this woman like she did something wrong. So I said, I'm watching her. And I said, damn, that's how you did that baby. That's how you did that baby. Your aggression with that baby was just as bad as, yes, deflection.
Darnell, people are looking at Darnell.
She acted, as far as I'm concerned, she acted accordingly. She embraced all children, bad or good. Okay, next question.
So now we do.
Tell me, y'all. She embraced all children, bad or good. I ain't doing. Next question. What was, out of everything that this woman asked you, she asked you how she was with other people? What got you angry about that? Nah, I ain't doing this. Next question. I needed somebody black to do this interview.
You know that Darnell, people are looking for Darnell Jones right now. The police are looking for Darnell Jones, and there's an arrest warrant out for him. Do you have any idea of his whereabouts?
Oh, well, to my knowledge, he was just arrested in Columbus. He just recently had a shootout with the police.
She was great. Say it. Oh, she thought about it. Oh, to my knowledge, you knew where Darnell was. You knew Darnell was in your house that night. That Kimani came up missing. You knew then. You knew he been grooming her because you about to say it. And I said, damn, they ain't even start the investigation. They just, how you know? He groomed her. She got mad. Them emotions, the trauma again came out of her. And she told on herself. And I'm like, let me call myself. I'm calling up her. Y'all, what's going on? Sergeant, come here. Come here, Michael. Come here. Michael, come here. Ain't no way you telling me you seen this interview and didn't say, we really need to look into her. We really need to look into her. How you know he groomed her? Because it was on your watch. You knew. She knew about a lot. Who else in that house touched her? Because them people had a long, lengthy, sick-ass rap sheet. Some of them people that lived in that house with them. Darnell wasn't the only one. Was he? Dumb dick sucking Dorothy, come here. See, it ain't all played out yet, but Darnell wasn't the only monster.
Police in Columbus, they're saying that he confessed to her murder, and no, I take that back. They're saying that he confessed to her rape.
If he confessed to the grape, I ain't playing with dumb dick sucker Dorothy. I'm sorry. I can't. I take that back. I take that back. If he confessed to the grape, I ain't doing it, y'all. I'll let y'all listen. I just ain't doing it. I don't got time.
And slitting her throat.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The lies she tell. He confessed to the murder. No, I take that back. I take that back. He confessed to the grape and slitting her throat. Ain't that committing to the dumb dick sucking Dorothy? Come here. Come here. I ain't going for it. This is all like, it's the worst. This the most sickest interview from a grandmother that raised.
I can't even say.
You know, as the police report mentions, Kimani was last seen with Darnell. You know, do you have any regrets of letting Kimani go with, as you're her guardian, do you have any regrets of letting Kimani go with Darnell?
I do, only because, like I said, I feel deceived. I feel like this was pre-planned. I feel like you meant to do this. I feel like you was.
No, Dorothy, dumb dick sucking Dorothy, come here. Dorothy know a lot, don't she? Monkey mouth know a lot, don't he? I feel like it was pre-planned. You knew. That's why you're saying certain things, because you knew. You was part of the plan. Whether it was going to go that bad, I don't know. Not yet. But dumb dick sucking Dorothy knew. She definitely knew. Listen to her. Yeah, I just feel like it was pre-planned and how you know?
It's grooming her.
What?
When you say grooming her, is there things that you saw before this leading
No,
up?
there.
Well, wait a minute. Dumb dick sucking Dorothy, come here. Come here. She just told the news lady he was grooming her. So the news lady said, also, it's some things you seen and stuff like that to let you know. No. Y'all know what? it be shit like that we as it ain't a black thing, but it is like, you know what I'm saying? When we just know a lie, you just know a lie, and it's just like, oh, you just want to go. I'm not from up here. Who else is from Toledo up here? Who was just that in here from Toledo? Can y'all take this interview up there and go in the police station and play this part? I'm gonna give y'all the timestamp. It is 9 minutes and 29 seconds. Is anybody in here from Toledo to take this at the 9 minute and 29 second mark? And I do mean this for real. Can y'all take this up there? And I just want to talk to somebody. That's all. I'm just here to talk to somebody about this video. Cause y'all said there's nothing disturb. I just want to show y'all how disturbing this is. She's saying things. She said he groomed her, but then when the news lady said, did he groom? So there's things you've seen to make that allegation. They just found her. So where you get this from? No. Dumb dick sucking Dorothy monkey mouth just sit here and told this lie in front of everybody. I was so sick when she did that part. I was like, I know you lying.
I never saw anything out the ordinary. But
why did you just say that?
When molesters decide to choose prey, they groom you first. So they give you gifts. They try and make you comfortable with them. They try and
coming at her. Look at
her. Say little things to you that you and they can keep secret, and then eventually they pounce. And that's how
you know. See, when it's a generational curse, y'all, when it's a generational curse, this is what you get. Yeah. It's what you get. Welcome. It's what you get, though. Those emotions come back. Because when I do these cases, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. From being traumatized, sometimes it's hard for me. When I cry and stuff, the kid be coming out of me. It just happens like that. I tell my people all the time. That's it, Empress. I break down because it just brings the inner kid out of me when I got touched, and it bothers me, irks me. I haven't been able to sleep good, you guys. I go to sleep, I stay up. I've never stayed up this late. Because the trauma comes back out and it hurts me. It bothers me. That's why she said, and they turn, you get gifts and they pounce on you. See what Tiara had to go through too. And I wish Tiara will put it out there. Because we're here at this point. To save your daughter, to educate, to say more. Because we need to know. And it's okay. It's okay. She can't hurt you no more. The men can't hurt you no more. But see, when you don't tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God, it's going to keep happening to your children. This won't be the last story we hear. And I'm being honest, coming from somebody that's dealt with it. I'm being honest. Don't get on her lying and stop it. Tell the truth, nothing but the truth. It's about Kimani. And if you're going to do justice for that baby, you got to stand in your truth. If you've been touched, it's okay to say that. If you've done something inappropriate, it's okay to say that. Can't nobody help you if you keep lying and if you keep telling half truths. But I digress. This trick talking too casual for me, girl.
Feel that.
Look at her.
Oh God!
It's coming out of her.
How all of this is played out, I feel that's what happened. She was a virgin. She didn't like boys.
There's also comments, and we're just trying to address those and get those addressed. But there's comments online and speculation again that, Kimani, her home situation, she was abused. What do you have to say to that?
Okay, abuse in whose eyes? Because
This be hard, y'all, right here. Abuse in whose eyes? Bitch, the teachers. She went to school. And she ain't no suspect. That's what gets me. She ain't no suspect. Ain't no way she's saying all of this shit. Abuse in whose eyes? Dumb dick sucking Dorothy. Come here. Come here. I did look. I guess.
She was not abused. Yes, she was chastised whenever she was wrong or
What?
did things wrong. Other than that, she.
Do y'all know what chastise means? Do anybody know what chastising means? That's a form of abuse. Yeah, she was chastised when she did something wrong, but you said she was a great girl. How did we go from she was a great kid to when she did something wrong, got chastised? Man, maybe the definition.
She was not abused. She was not just whooped for no reason or just because I felt like it.
But you just. Dumb dick sucking Dorothy, come here. Come here. The lies, y'all. Am I the only one hearing this? Did you abuse her? No. Who, in whose eyes? I just chastise her when she do something wrong. You went from chastise, you went to no in whose eyes to you chastise to only whoop a win. Am I the only one listening to this? But she ain't a suspect, okay? She's not a suspect, guys. She's not a suspect. Let me widen this back up.
I've went through this twice because the school system had contacted CSP or CSB on her behalf when she went to Bennett Academy. And they came in, they did a case study and closed it. They've stated there's a way to chastise children without physically harming them. And you need to whoop them on their behind, nowhere else. So, okay, with that in mind, I knew that. So she didn't have like bruises all over.
How long ago was that when they came into your home?
I would say the latest, it was approximately 7 months ago.
And so you say the latest. So was it a few times that they came into your home?
It was twice total.
So twice total that they came into your home. Check. Okay. And it was all for like you mentioned, what you just said earlier.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in terms of, this whole situation, so you were not arrested, correct? And that's
Correct.
what, a lot of people seem to think as they saw you going out and cuss. That's what you asked for, correct?
Yes.
Right. Okay, so my first question for you, can you tell me your relation to Dorothy?
I'm Dorothy's second oldest daughter. I'm Kimani's aunt. My name is Sanika. I live in Indianapolis. All this that is going on is devastating. You wouldn't think that, you see it happen around the world, but when it hits close to your heart, you really just be thinking like, did I do something wrong? Did I fail her? She didn't have the life to live that we have got to grow and live. She was only 13. So to know that somebody that I trusted, which was her father, to come through and deceive us just to get to Kimani in some sexual way or a harmful way, that hurts me to the fullest. And the point I feel like I failed her. Me as being her aunt, a person that she could run to and tell anything and everything to. That was my girl. That was my baby. And to hear all of this, to know all of this, and to be going through all this and hearing it for as long as that it went on, it's very devastating. I see so many people that are supposed to be my family that's going against my mom and me for that instance, and saying like, oh, she failed her, she had something to do with it, she had this and that. It doesn't matter at this point. For right now, and until we get justice for Kimani, it's all about Kimani. What I would like to say is there's a lot of people on the internet starting GoFundMe's, and that's not what we need right now, because it's not what Kimani needs. The funeral home has objected to say that they're going to come and pay for everything. So there's no need for any GoFundMe pages, any of that. Everything is being taken care of that needs to be taken care of by her family, her immediate family.
Does it upset you that there are GoFundMe's? Some of them, I think, in cases might be scams too as well that are going on.
What upsets me is that people are starting these GoFundMe pages and putting Kimani name underneath it, and they know that it's going to get viewed and people have sympathy and feel some type of way about that. And some of them can be scams, but I know some of them have come from family members. When just let the immediate family handle that. Like, what y'all gonna do with the money if y'all not turning into the funeral home? There's no need. Let us handle it. Y'all just sit back and give us the emotional support that we need. That's what we need right now. As a family, as a community, we should all come together and just give each other the emotional support that we honestly need. And that's just what I asked for everybody to, calm down, breathe. I know this is a hard time because it's not just a hard time for y'all. This is a rough time for me. I just need y'all to come together and understand that we need each other as a community, as a family, and emotional support is what we need the most in this situation.
Yesterday the crowd was. Yesterday, you were here. I'm assuming the crowd was very upset. Lots of emotions going through too. Especially at this time with such a sensitive situation. We've heard multiple comments out in the crowd, attacking or pointing fingers at your mom. So, what has it been like finding her support system and helping her out?
In a way, you have to be mature enough to decide, am I going to follow along with the crowd or am I going to, stick around with the loner? I'm to the point where I'm not following nobody. I'm going with what's right. If it was your mother, if it was your niece, would you console your mother? Would you console the person that was closest to her who lived with her? I'm not out to have a torch in the pitchforks and all out to go against anybody except the person who did this, which I believe was her father, Darnell. I don't have any other anger pushed towards anybody else. I'm angry that this happened, but I'm angry at the person who did this.
Do you know if have you been in contact with Tiara, the mother?
Yeah, I've been in contact with my sister. It's been briefly. It's been over through text. Like I said, I live in Indianapolis. I seen her yesterday, but that was very brief. It wasn't even more than 5 minutes. It was more the less that she wanted to show me my other niece, Kazaria, which is Kimani's youngest sister. But it wasn't like it was oh sis, what are we gonna do? Any of that. And I don't wish this on nobody. I really don't. I could, your mind go different places when it's a baby. That was a baby. Like I said, I have a very close relationship with Kimani. She was a tomboy. She wasn't out looking for, trying to be fast or, mischievous or any of that. So for her mother to come down and have all this to say and all that, Tiara, where was you for the past 4 years? We haven't seen you since Kimani TikTok party.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV.
This is crazy to me, y'all. Even her. Now you want to throw your sister under the bus. But you didn't help her. Hey, Mocha. Yeah. She throwing stones. But why did she come to you? Yeah, I messed the video up. I can't skip it, so I got it on mute. I hope y'all can hear the commercial. Darnell, the father, the alleged father. Good night, Pam. Good night, Coach.
You haven't called her. You haven't sent her anything. You haven't said, oh, baby, I'm going to come get you for a weekend. We haven't seen you until this happened. Why we got to see you when it's a tragic moment? So, Tiara, where do you stand?
Thank you, Jessica.
And Tiara lives in Cleveland, correct?
Yes.
And so the past 4 years, you're saying there was very little communication.
Very, very minimum. It wasn't even, she'll call my mom. She'll go through me and say, have you talked to mommy? And I'm like, no, about what? And she'll say, oh, well, she got custody of Kimani and she trying to get child support from me. So it wasn't that Tiara was concerned about Kimani. It was more of why she want child support from me.
What is the relationship between your mother and your sister Tiara?
It's very distant. They had their words. They fought. Um, Kimani mother has a godmother that Kimani was with before my mom got her. And there was no communication then from Tiara. Tiara had just, I feel like Tiara just let her go. Because any mother would be on her toes to get her children back. That wasn't the case here. It just wasn't.
When was Kimani taken away from Tiara?
I'll say about 7-8 months. And then Tiara godmother stepped in and got custody of Kimani, which would have been around 9 months.
The lies.
Yeah, and Kimani had been with that lady from 9 months all the way up until about, I'd say 5.5 years ago. So it wasn't like Tiara was actually in the picture, saying, hey, maybe I can start getting myself together to get my child back so nobody else can get hurt.
You ever worried for Kimani's safety with any of the family members or anyone?
I wouldn't say I was worried because I was here. I was here every winter break, spring break, holidays, birthdays. I was here for Kimani. Yes, you come and you enjoy time with your family, but I was here for my niece. I also brought my youngest sister and her 2 kids from Indianapolis to be here for Kimani because we've been in the system before. So I know how it feels to feel like, dang, I'm at somebody's house or not feeling not wanted. I know those feelings. So I tried to give Kimani that at all times because she wanted and loved by her aunts. And this is just devastating that I have to go through this for the rest of my life and knowing I'll never have the embrace of my niece, the hey TT, what you doing? When you coming down here, I'll never get to hear that from my baby again. And that's what kills me the most. I just wish that when I was down here last that I had just taken her to Indianapolis with me. So this would have never happened. A lot of things, woulda, coulda, shoulda, but at the end of the day, I just really wish that whatever happened and whoever did this, y'all didn't have to do that to her. There's plenty of people out here with, grown people that put themselves out there to be, the sex workers or whatever it may be. You didn't have to do this to a child. There was nothing that Kimani would have done to make you hurt her. So she was a very timid kid, tomboyish, reserved. She wasn't, loud and out there. So it's just devastating that me and my family have to go through this.
Is there anything else that you would like to add at this time in the interview? Anything else that I didn't ask, maybe?
I just want people to understand that family is family. And at the end of the day, don't be so eager to go against your family. Talk to your family and talk to the children. These children may be scared to talk to the parents about things that's going on or what may be going on because they feel like they may get in trouble. But make it known that to your kids that you can talk to me. Make it very open. You can talk to me about any and everything. Because that's what these kids need to hear nowadays. Instead of going on social media and talking to somebody over social media about it, like he did this or she may done that. Talk to your family because they can handle. They're the adults. They're supposed to handle it. So yeah, and it's forever Kimani.
And to be clear, right now, Darnell
Um, hold on, guys. Let me find this video. Give me a second, guys. 1 second. All right, y'all. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. All right, guys. Sorry about the delay right there. I couldn't get that video down. I don't know what that was, but I couldn't get that video down. But anyway, let me get to this clip. And like I said, I want y'all to kind of go back to and remember what one of them said about the one of them what the they asked about the little girl's friend. Um the friend's phone, what was said in the friend's phone, and what was said in the friend's phone was this. Do you know the two girls that Dorothy had in her custody? The one that Kimani told her classmate that Dorothy unalived. And the one that got pregnant and then just disappeared. Who could that be? Why hasn't the friend? Let's see if she'll testify. I wonder if she'll testify. I wonder if that phone is gonna be so interesting. Yeah. It was found in the friend's phone. They asked Katrina, does she know the girls that Dorothy had in her custody? The one that Kimani told the classmate that Dorothy unalived. Mm-hmm. Not only that, she said, and the one that got pregnant and just disappeared. Don't that sound like the other story? That's why Shank Rock did that live earlier and said, don't these stories sound so much alike? Don't it sound like when they asked, why did you say Naziah was going to be the next one missing? Who was the girl that disappeared? And it just got unanswered, swept under the rug, as if we never heard it. There was a lot of people complaining of that. She said, no, it's done Dorothy tonight. Goodness, where Annette at? How did Dee Dee get away with that? Ain't they getting away with a lot, Pebbles? I mean, didn't she get away with this baby being in state's custody and having her for 5 years? Being unaccounted for through the system? Mm-hmm. She told the friend a lot. I told y'all, I asked, if y'all remember on the interview, I asked her, did she want to talk about the friend's phone call? And Katrina said no. I said, I respect it. We can move on. Because I'd already knew prior from Katrina, it was a lot of stuff. She told me a lot of stuff. And I still haven't said to y'all what it is. And I won't, out of respect for them. I got respect for this baby to let her case take place the way it should. And like I said, I hope they told. And the mother of the friend said she overlooked her daughter. She said she overlooked her daughter. She felt Kimani. Because she didn't listen. Because her daughter kept going to her saying, you always told me if a friend's in trouble to come to you and talk to you. She did. She had multiple people living there. And still didn't do it right. I'm going to get soon. It's all similar stories. They get pregnant, disappear. Who they got pregnant from? That's the key there. Abuses at all time. How y'all know about? How did she know about? How did Dick Sucker Dorothy know about him grooming her? How did she know? Let me get these. Hold on, y'all. Let me get to these. Let me get to this one from Dumb Dorothy. She was so proud. She was so proud, y'all, right? She was so proud to say, I was going to invite my daughter over for the first time. All my kids was going to be here for the first time. And what? How did it change? Because your daughter won't answers. You got your sister, your daughter on her talking about, oh yeah, she hasn't seen her daughter in years. And your relationship with her was so close, but why didn't Kimani tell you? Why didn't Kimani tell the auntie? And walk the cops to the location of baby girl. How did he get away with that? Walked them straight to the baby. If you have it, send it to me. I didn't dig it up. The lady got to be heard for not saying or being active according to abuse. That baby just got passed down. Not that she told the CPS workers, though, the godmama. The dad said she ain't even a godmama to me. I'm about, we put her out, she's never allowed back. 5 years ago, y'all do the math. She was 9. What did she do so bad to where you kicked her out and just threw her away like she was nothing? Another child thrown away like she was nothing. Yeah. I still got questions about the other 2 or 3 kids that disappeared. We all do. We all do. Me too, I'm curious. Yeah. So I said for dumb Dorothy to come here. She did say that. It was a TikTok party, Morgan. It was. I got the pictures. I seen them. I seen them in their little TikTok shirts. But this is what dumb Dorothy said to her daughter, who she was so happy to invite to the baby's birthday. Kimani's mother, Tiara Caston, told 13 Action News on Monday she expects she won't be invited to attend the service in Toledo. I haven't received an invite. I haven't received an invite, which is really upsetting, Caston said. She's taken my daughter's whole life from me. She's gotten a chance to be with my baby. This tragedy is what came of it. I just want to be able to give my kid a good send-off, and I can't do that. She's not allowing me to do that. Katrina said, ugly ass bitch shouldn't even have say so in her funeral arrangements. My heart hurts for real. This family's word is F. All the ones who put their all into finding Kimani since day one, I've been stepping day and night. Then to be shut down because MFs want to be evil. Bitch, it's not even about you. Even those who donated the community all step for you, baby. And we can't even say our goodbyes properly because Dorothy's ugly, evil ass. But God most definitely don't like ugly. And that bitch one ugly MF. Oh my granny, I'm so hurt, but God gets the last say. I know that for a fact. Justice for Kimani. Justice for Kimani. And I say what I want. I'm going to say what I want. I'm going to call it what I want when I want to. They don't get no respect from me. I don't care who say what, where. I'll say what I want about her. Because I don't like her. I don't like the interview. Yes, she did. I seen her pictures. If y'all go on Katrina's page, she does got pictures of the baby. The auntie did. Sorry, y'all know I'm on my 3rd yawn. I said 10. And I'm done. Okay, so anyway, the auntie showed a slideshow of Kimani, and she did have a TikTok. I don't know if it was her birthday, but she did have a TikTok shirt on. Both of the girls did. It must have been her daughter and Kimani, and they both had on TikTok shirts, so you can see the decoration. Did the grandma ever make mention that Kimani was just with her mom on the 15th? I mean, they acting like it didn't ever happen. That's how it's acting. Right, how the police find the house, she was found with the evidence. The girlfriend didn't lead to the location. Hey, Kim. Hey, Kimberly. Let me play that anyway. Let me play that clip. And then I'll get to some more of that. The balloon release was nice. The balloon release was really nice. They showed up and they showed out for that baby. I must say they showed up and showed out for that baby. They really did. I liked it. Here it goes right here.
Your daughter, Kimani Lateeg. Police The new developments in the homicide of Kimani Lateef. Tonight, the girlfriend of the murder suspect, Darnell Jones, is speaking out. He's accused of killing his 13-year-old daughter, Kimani Lateef. Police found her body in an abandoned home on Monday.
Jones' girlfriend telling 13 Action News she called detectives when she learned he allegedly hid evidence in her home. 13 Action News reporter Alexis Means remaining on this story on your side with new details in this case. Alexis?
Leah Christian, she told me that Darnell Jones has never been violent toward her, and she told me that she doesn't know why he killed Kimani.
Honey used to be over my house all the time, and we loved her. And now,
What she said, Lord?
now she don't have to grow up without seeing her sister anymore. I mean, I don't feel bad for anything he going through, but her, she did not deserve none of that she got. Nobody did.
She didn't want us to show her face, but you can hear her voice trembling as Darnell Jones's then girlfriend shares how she helped Toledo police with evidence in the case. Last Friday, police set up a meeting to question Jones.
The weird thing about it is because before they even showed up, he asked me to turn my cameras off. I have cameras in my house, and he asked me to turn them off. And I was like, why would you want me to turn the cameras off? He said, because I didn't come home till 5 o'clock that morning. And he didn't want them to suspect anything because he didn't show up till 5. I'm like, well, thinking in my head, I'm like,
I guess
if
so,
you don't have
sister.
anything to hide, then why should I turn the cameras off? And I didn't, but he thought I did.
She and Jones have a 2-year-old daughter together. She says she was in the room when Jones tried to hide evidence connected to the case in her house.
After the police took us downtown and questioned us, I came back home before he did, and my family that was here informed me that he hid something under my stairs in my basement. So I called the detectives, and they came and did a search warrant and grabbed it. And once he noticed those were gone, that was the last time I seen him.
Police executed a search warrant. What did he hide under your stairs?
It was like a mat for the back of your truck, not a pickup, but SUV. You know, when you lay your seats down and you put that rubber mat in there to protect the back of your seats in case you're hauling something. That's what he rolled up and put in my basement. And his work boots, which were caked with mud. I never seen him put it under there, but I wasn't about to hold no evidence for him or none of that. He must have thought that.
Jones went on the run to Columbus, where he used to live.
After the search warrant and he disappeared, we left the house because I was scared that he might come back and harm one of us.
Police located him after he called his girlfriend, and she called police.
We're trying to kill me.
And Toledo police say that Jones is still in the hospital. They're not sure when detectives will be able to bring him back to Toledo. Christian, back to you.
I said, I wish they didn't give his ass nothing for pain. I ain't gonna hold you. She was trying to get her daughter back. I mean, how do we it's a speculation. I mean, let's be honest. If we be honest, they all felt the baby, but if I can be honest on Tiara's end, if she treated Kimani like this, come on, y'all think about Lady and think about Annette, how she treated Lady. We don't know why Lady left that baby in those conditions, but she did. Unfortunately, when it's generational curses like that, they do every time. Not just Lady. There's other cases out there just like that where the kids go, they leave their kids in the same environment that they was in, and it's always manipulation. It's always something and stuff. And Tiara was running away from demons too. That's why I said she needs to put her truth at her. You hitting panels, put your truth at her, and it's okay. Dumb Dorothy, and nobody can hurt you anymore. But to save the curse from continuing, you have to put your first foot forward and be honest and put the demons out there, because they're gonna come out for the sake of her baby. I think they're still coming up with funds for the services. You telling me that dumb dick sucking Dorothy ain't have the funds? Huh. Yeah, salute to the girlfriend. Y'all got to think too. It affects everybody. This affects everybody. It gives me chills to think that if a man was sleeping with a kid and I got a kid by him and never knew, and the little girl done been in my house and everything, and I'm thinking he just being a good dad, not knowing that he's taking advantage of the baby or nothing. He's just really like she said that's the only way to win against the demons. Trust me, I know. Let me see if I can find these text messages. That don't matter either, though. Y'all know anything against Dorothy, they say they don't go off of that. They said they don't go off of it. They don't. It's sad. That's crazy. What else more do you need? I don't understand. But I ain't never heard Dorothy on that home. I haven't heard that yet. For I don't know, something about the mom don't sit right with me either. Well, tell me what don't sit right, Street T, because our intuition's everything. The kids from the neighborhood said they were scared to go outside. Yeah, it affects the whole community. No, she was ransoming herself. Dr. An said the funeral home was paying for the service check. Absolutely. She, along with the godmama. That's the only reason why she stayed connected to the godmama. They made it hard for that girl. They made it hard. And it's going to be so much more to come out. It's going to blow our socks off. Everybody ain't being honest. That's still no excuse if you listen to her mom. She shows more pride in paying child support than having her. I honestly think Tiara was a deadbeat. Shit. That's true. Because, see, I fought. I took a program that was 18 months and turned it into 3 years. Struggling with addiction. And I'm struggling with addiction and mental health. But I didn't make that an excuse because I was going to get my children back. So I can't sit there and say, I ain't hear her say she was battling addiction or nothing. And you went to school, the same effort you put into going to school, and I'm just talking to you, a sister to sister. That same effort of you going to school and owning a business, you could have put just as much energy into getting your daughter back. And for some reason, you accomplished all of that and you didn't get her back. I'm sorry. Tribe, he decided not to do the services. Who did, Patricia? On the news. So how y'all want people to send in donations, but you shutting the funeral down and making it private? You picking and choosing who can come, but you want donations. You need help from the community. You need help from the same people that was out here with this fool right here, with this sick fool. What? The mom seems suspect to me. I taught my children that a look can mean something bad. Yes, Nikki, she was also giving Dee Dee child support, but she always asking her for money. I've had so many sleepless nights thinking about what these babies went through, seeing the people you love unalive, helping the monster, the Brown funeral. If Kimani was my child, I'm coming to the funeral. Morgan, ain't nobody stopping. But it's the fact that y'all gotta think, hey King, it's the fact that it's that interview, y'all, that irks me. That interview eats me alive. That interview. I just gotta show y'all his face one more time. Look. Just pay attention to his face. Is that not creepy to y'all? That he actually, this monster was actually right there. Trying to see what they was doing, where they was going. They changed funeral home. What is it, sis? All right, Rosie, baby, get you some rest, okay? I got 6 more yawns. Yeah, the interview alone was sickening. I know you like. I did see that somewhere. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Because, baby, I know you lying to me. I know they're going to demolish the property. Yeah, it said Dale Riggs. Let me see.
Say is responsible for her death. Her father, Darnell Jones, well, he's still in the hospital in another city. As we've reported, Jones was on the run, but eventually found in Columbus, where he was shot by police. As of this evening, authorities there are still not able to say when Jones may be extradited back to Toledo. Meanwhile, the Lucas County Coroner's Office confirmed that it transferred Kimani's body to the care of Brown Legacy Memorial last Wednesday. Over the weekend, we're told that arrangements and all community donations that were made to the family are now being transferred to Dale Riggs Funeral Home. Kimani's grandmother tells 13 Action News she is working on funeral arrangements now, but at this point, it's not clear if any of those services will be open to the public. The teen's mother tells us she believes she will not be invited.
I haven't received an invite, which is really upsetting. She's taken, my daughter's whole life from me. She's gotten a chance to be with my baby, and this tragedy is what came of it. I just want to be able to give my kid a good send-off, and I can't do that. She's not allowing me to do that.
Kimani lived with her grandmother, Dorothy Lateeg, before her death. Late last week,
Who's
the
related?
Lucas County Children's Services Board approved a task force that will investigate any systematic issues with the agency and also work to rebuild community trust following this tragedy. Meanwhile, the memorial...
So the other funeral director had child. Now, who looked him up? It was Shifty Eyes for me. I was always Shifty Eyes. Tells a lot about a person. My aunt's husband had Shifty Eyes. Ugh. He wanted to know what the people were saying down there. What was aren't they related? Who's related? And Max, what question did you ask in the chat? Thank you, sis. He looked creepy. Once he seen that camera on him, it just looked like his face just spoke 1,000 words. He looked guilty. You want to invite to your daughter's funeral? Like, girl, going on. Come on. Come on, what was really going on? Find something safe to do, Tiara, for real, for real. I mean, come on. And the fact that all of these people I don't get it. I just don't get it. Where did y'all see the charges at, guys? Let me see. I bet if I pull it up on Facebook, everything will come up. Well, Facebook, boy, I tell you, it's a no holds bar over there. The Memorial Golly is, it's too many damn comments. I'm at the. So a girl named Christina Nelson said, "This may have silenced you, but guess who lived to tell your story with the same corruption going on today that happened to me back in the days? I will be your voice for the voiceless." And I don't know who she is and what she got going on, but she said that. Kimani was literally crying out, and her teachers tried saving her. Her teacher speaks out. And she says the same thing. I was her teacher. She told us she didn't feel safe. She told us she was terrified to go home. We all saw the marks, bruises, and injuries. I made multiple reports to CPS trying to get her the help she desperately needed to keep her safe. All of our voices was left unheard. CPS should be held accountable. We told them over and over. I'm not okay. I tried so hard to get her removed from this environment. Sweet baby. This is Kayleen. Kaylina. Kayleen, I talked to her. So she said, I tried so hard to get her removed from this environment. Sweet baby, my heart is broken. The system is broken. I'm sick, but mostly just sad. I enjoy being able to teach her. Give her a hug every single morning she came to school because that was all she ever wanted. Her friends tried. I tried. The school staff tried. No one listened. They wouldn't allow her to have a voice, and now she's dead. Thank you, Toledo's Children's Services, for your lack of fucking care for these children. Okay? I know that's right, Kayleen. I know that's right. So now if shaking my hand. Let me see. Cause I don't know where all them texts was. About her, but hey, you guys, it's unfortunate. Why didn't the bio mother make sure she was home? She never answered that question. Tara looked suspect in that video to me too. Just home flyers. Let me see. Did she? That's not her sister. That wasn't Tiara in the green holding them flyers. Tiara's in the black with the glasses on when it first came on. I thought, who's got their records? Who's seen uh Dorothy Lateague? Let me see if I do Dorothy Lateague's record. Because there was a lot of stuff that came in. I just don't know. Damn, there's so many damn comments. Yeah. They said, I have a lot of questions. If she was home alone, how she get found in that house? The mom and granny are suspects. Why did they take Dorothy in? Oh, here go the text messages. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. We gonna listen.
Happy birthday, Kamani Latif. But real quick, Kamani, let me get this damn so-called grandma situated out here. The one that was lying, Dorothy Latif. Who the hell is she, Miss Text Message ass queen? I don't know why the police ain't picked her up. They ought to pick Dorothy Latif ass up for your birthday. Baby girl, rest easy. That'll be a good birthday present for you, little, Kamani Latif. Why ain't this damn lady, grandma, you not have grandma. I don't even know why she been in your damn custody for the last year. Damn, and then when you look, bless Kamani Hart, she with this person, that person, and this person. And then I heard a little bit where the grandma allegedly, I think Kamani is maybe stealing or taking too much. 9 out of 10, you probably got the refrigerators or some shit locked or whatever, not getting her the proper things she need as a 13-year-old after her going to school, seeing her other friends with stuff. Usually foster kids do that. This young lady shouldn't even been placed with your wife, Miss Dorothy. Happy birthday, Kamani. And I'm going to take Dorothy balls for your birthday. Not trying to ruin this, whatever, but why ain't Dorothy Latif ass under arrest? Handcuffs. Where my damn handcuffs at? Handcuffs right here. Why ain't she got handcuffs? This a kidnapper. I'm going to take her to the border. Where can I get her back? Send me a picture of it to see if Kamani okay. That's the grandma. You ain't the damn grandma. Why your ass ain't arrested? Why ain't the Toledo Police Department in Ohio out here in America? Y'all need to be arresting her ass. Putting her in these handcuffs right here. Those are real. Listen, you hear what I'm saying? Her mama, and not the mama, but Dorothy Latif ass need to be doing time for her lying to the police and impeding the investigation or something out here in America, though. I just had to come through here. Happy birthday to the little princess, to the queen. Rest easy.
Everybody's trying to understand how dumb Dorothy didn't get arrested. Why ain't dumb Dorothy arrested? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Jesus. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this. I done ran into this text right here. Let me shaking them tables, them bushes, trying to throw them off. Salute PM channel, my love. And thank you, Sylvia, for the gifted memberships. Thank you, love. Let me tell y'all. So in the Justice for Kimani group says, so this victim was 13. Kimani was 13. And the allegations going around right now about Dorothy telling her niece that Wayne wanted Kimani to come upstairs and suck his. Where is Wayne? And that Wayne is supposedly her BD. Sus as fuck. What the fuck were you doing to that little girl, man? And nobody spoke about shit. Whole effing family felt her. What? So it's a fact that Whitfield Neely, what lockup is he in? Supposedly it's Feds, but can't find him. It's Wayne's. Yeah, say it louder. They did make them all pay so Kimani can rest in peace. Damn, she turned off the comment, child. Let me see. I don't know. Let me see if I can join the group. Okay. They said more stuff will come out as time passes. I'm so very devastated and heartbroken for this young, beautiful, precious lady. Ever since I heard of this case, it takes a toll on me. The grandmother and the dad will get what's coming for them. Mm-hmm. Okay, it was at the Costello funeral home first. So, okay. They said, John, I'm sorry you're dealing with this. You are a great man. Wow. So I guess John Costello is the one that's being accused of having the charges, correct, guys? Because they said, John, you're a good man. You don't deserve this. They said, do we know who Darnell's cousin is that was supposedly with him the night he went over there to be with her? I know this could just be a cover story, but curious who he may have been talking about. Also, do we have previous guardian other than Tiara's godmother? One cousin has been cleared, at least one hasn't been. Can't remember their names. And he says TGKP, the name he gave on the news interview. One news reporter said, oh, okay, here's the name of the cousin, you guys. Caleb Jones Dixon. Let me put it in the chat. If anybody want to look it up. That's why I say you got to go on Facebook, get these kind of information, y'all, because they over there telling everything. Everybody's on Facebook, child. You hear me with this story. Let me see what this said. Oh, it's a lot. They said any word on Kimani's, Okay. Chad, if you got a membership from, please say thank you. Talked about they took her to safety. Girl, because daughter gonna show up in some true words. Didi said it was for her safety. The girl letting her come and pay her respects, girl. It could be security in there. Thank you, Sylvia. She's guilty. She needs to be investigated immediately. This one says, I keep thinking about how that monster was help searching for her all this time. He killed her that Sunday. We all had our normal day, and to think someone was cutting a child's, and I haven't had a night's rest since. What do it say? I didn't go, but I do plan to go Friday for her birthday. This is crazy. It's messages. It's so much. Okay, I got it, y'all. This is the text that the grandma claimed to get when Kimani was missing. People are saying this number is not linked to anyone, but that's not true. This is the person it's linked to. Okay, I got the number and everything. Let me write this number down. Y'all look, this is the number that the text. Let me put it in the chat. 320. This is the number that was texting, right? Right here, guys. Do you know what 2 days they were following the monster because they were saying she's been deceased 24 to 48 hours? That's a good question. I don't know. Let me find out. Let me see if I can text Katrina and find out did he work graveyards. That's what she said. If the kids hasn't seen Kimani at school, I would have said she was on like the weekend. Yeah, she went to school. That's the thing. She didn't go missing on Sunday, guys. She didn't go missing until like Tuesday, late Monday night, going into Tuesday morning. Because she didn't go to school on the 18th. So the 18th is the day they're declaring her missing. So she was texting and said, whatever you want to say, tell him by message. I can't answer the call. And the green says, where's Kimani? The dark says, you have my money? She said, send a picture of Kimani. They say, you will be notified by video once you have sent half, which is $2,000. You will be notified once you send half. Send proof you got Kimani. Not before, so things are done my way and not yours. Why do you have Kimani? What do Kimani have to do with this? Have Kimani send a voice clip. Where are you calling? And the number came from, is that the number I put in the chat? Y'all know I be behind. Where's that number? Okay, so the number that I put in the chat right here is they saying it belongs to a Bernie Smith in Minnesota, Pine City, Minnesota. That's the number, y'all, that it came from. I'm just putting it out there. Yeah, they said the 18th. They said the 18th because she went to school. She went to school. I think she'll speak out too. Y'all. Who said the cut? Nah, but they said Katrina said in the interview I did with her, Aisha, she said that that the cousin somebody snatched her cousin's phone and said that's how he got locked up. Yep, they definitely said that's how he got locked up. Said the person snatched his phone and that's what they took. So that's my issue. They said demand a polygraph test for Dorothy'S. Who is this little boy? Oh shit. Cause let me see this one. I'm gonna look at this report and see if they said on that Sunday. Damn, I can't even see it. It's a report out for Sunday, the 16th. Then it's a report out for Monday, the 17th. Then it's a report out for let me play this.
Had her best interests at heart. But where is she? You did that to your own grandbaby. Nigga, this will be reciprocated, period. I don't give no fuck about how the fuck none of y'all feel, bitch. And I didn't ask you to be with it. Flex. Dorothy, you might not have nothing to do with it, but you know what's going on. No, the fuck I don't. No, I don't. Yes, you do, Dorothy. Thanks for passing
I don't know, y'all. Here they go. Here they go. Here are the messages. Okay, guys, let me get to it. Did they put it all up here? Okay.
These characters, all right? So this is Darnell Jones. Darnell Jones is Kiamani's father. That's the last person that's seen her by what?
Okay, here's the messages. Oh, I got her criminal record. Okay, y'all, hold on. Well, shit. I'm glad I went and looked. This shit is sickening, man. Hey, Latif, wow, they sick and need to be immediately dealt with. Let's read these messages, y'all. Let me get into this. Did people actually see her at school? Because our other niece was not present, but it wasn't. Nikki, you know what? But nah, because she was on the bus with the friend that got all the messages. She was on the bus with the friend. Yeah, she was at school. The friend seen them. All right, let's get into Dorothy's shit. Oh, she had nerve to be a 70s baby. Ugh. Okay. Here go a charge. Attempt to commit offense amended from forgery. Then she got forgery. Aggravated burglary offender inflicts attempts or threatens to inflict physical harm on another. Domestic violence knowingly cause or attempt to cause the physical harm to family or household member. Y'all heard that? Domestic violence knowingly cause or attempt to cause physical harm to family or a household member. Assault, no person shall knowingly cause her attempt to cause physical harm to another person. Domestic violence, she got another one. Petty theft with purpose to deprive, knowingly obtain, or exert control without consent of owner. Failure to disclose personal information. Operation of vehicle at stop signs. Shit. Okay. Signals before changing course, turning, or stopping. One-way streets and rotary traffic islands. Drive in designated direction in right island. No seatbelt. I ain't see nothing. Driving, license required driving under financial responsibility law, suspension, or cancellation. Let me download these so I can send these to Latif so he can look. Baby, I ain't seen nothing extent though. How everybody was saying like she had like an extensive. Oh, somebody said that's because these so-called internet detectives think they know what they're talking about. They said, my question is, how can someone with 4 domestic violence and assault charges be allowed to legally adopt? The lack of empathy and the fact that CPS was called on her twice for excessively whooping Kimani within a year, that poor baby never stood a chance. They said some of these have different birthdays, similar charges, though. This is wild. They said she was fraudulent. They said she was being fraudulent, so that's why people was wondering why the same charge but different birthdays and shit. They said she was doing that. I'm convinced there's like 3 Miss Parker. She don't sleep. I respect that. 70 what BC. Dorothy has an extensive background, drug charges included. Come on with his sister, great investigator. I'm trying to find it. Let me look for the charges, y'all. Give me a second. They said Dorothy's daughter did an interview. Remember, somebody said in the chat, Dorothy's daughter did an interview advocating for her mother. She also stated that she wished she would have gotten Kimani, as she knows how it feels to be in the system because she was. They said also aggravated assault and battery with the deadly weapon in Arizona, pled guilty for forgery arrest, failure to secure children in a car, amongst the other violations. Damn. They say yet again she felt another baby. Let me see if I can find some more. They said, how in the ever-loving fuck did this woman get full legal custody, having multiple domestic violence against household members and charges? In case you missed that, domestic against household family member. Hold on, y'all. Okay, whose shit is this? Okay, that's his. Oh, she got Darnell. Damn. Okay. Darnell got abduction. He had already had an abduction removed from place found. Damn. So Darnell got a lengthy sheet too. Let me get his charges and shit. Let me find his charges. Okay, here we go with the text messages to ourselves. Hold on. They put the one out Sunday. She was found Monday. They arrested him on Tuesday. Wait a minute, Juanita. Because we asked her, you're welcome. Yeah, she's not a 70s baby. No. But them on her charges. She's not a 70s baby. Thank you, Tia. Thank you. Yeah. Which one? Who's on the barbiturates? Yeah, he got a rap sheet too, y'all. He got a hell of a rap sheet. I'm trying to get his shit. Hold on. Yeah, Granny been yeah, shit. She been suspect. She said Annette. That's her sister. Yeah, she was giving out fraudulent information and stuff. Hey Chevy, good morning. She's a criminal. All the adults around her felt her shaking my head. They did. The only way she would be able to sit here. They said she got fraud though. They said that, but they still let her take Kimani. Birthday changes one way, but why weren't any of the kids taken? She was found guilty for abuse. That's what they said. That's what I don't understand, Aisha. That right there alone. How did that slip through the crack 4 times? And they said that the social worker said that they failed her. So, Latif, I guess they want you to just come up here and take over my panel, huh? Juanita just invited you up here, didn't she? I dropped the link for you. She said, I'm heard this is when she was texting herself. It's the 419. And this is Dorothy number because I got this number. It's the 419 area code. And that's what she in my phone under. This number right here. So she definitely was texting herself on this one. She said, I'm heard this is about business. If you respect my amount, I will return it to you right now. What? That's right. Here I'm asking for the amount of 4,000. That's the business you can have with me. So tell me if you're interested in reaching an agreement with me, or I will take her to the border. Five more yawns, y'all. So tell me if you're interested in reaching an agreement, or I'm gonna take her to the border. Send me a picture of her unharmed. You have my amounts, so we can fix it. You have my amount. How do we know you have her? Send us a picture of her unharmed, and we can discuss the 4,000. Kimani is fine, okay? Give me your location. I need to talk to her, please. Who's in charge of this situation to agree and meet in public? Place to give it to him. How did she know it wasn't him? Damn. Listen to what she said, y'all. Listen to what she said in his text, y'all. Listen. Listen, Linda, listen. Damn, I didn't know. Isn't the charges attached to the address as well? Yes. They said she was lying. Listen, Linda, listen. Let me tell y'all what she's fucked up. Let me tell you where she fucked up. I gotta put this on my community wall, y'all. Let me put this on my community wall. She said, "Now ain't nothing about him in the text, right?" She said, so this is how it started. Listen what I'm saying, y'all. Listen. I need everybody to listen and pay attention. She said, I'm here. This is all to herself. This is about business. If you respect my amount, I will return it to you right now. She said, what? That's right. I'm asking for the amount of $4,000. That's the business you can have with me. So tell me if you are interested in reaching an agreement with me, or I will take her to the border. Send me a picture of her unharmed. Nah, I'm playing. Hey, T.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. They says, listen to this, T. Let me start from the beginning, T, because this is how she told on herself. So how the detectives don't know this shit, right? She said, this is the text. This is her whole sleeve to herself. It says, I'm here. This is how the text start off. I'm here. This is about business. If you respect my amount, I will return it to you right now. She said, what? Question mark. That's right. Here I'm asking for the amount of $4,000. That's the business you can have with me. So tell me if you're interested in reaching an agreement with me, or I will take her to the border. Send me a picture of her unharmed. You have my amount, so we can fix it. How do we know you have her? Send us pictures of her unharmed, and we can discuss the $4,000. Question mark. Kimani is fine, okay? Give me your location. I need to talk to her, please. Who is in charge of this situation to agree and meet me in a public place to give it to him? Who is him? How did she know it wasn't him that had her?
Right. Who sent that text?
Dumb Dorothy. I gotta send it to you, Latif. Hold on.
That sounds like an inside job doing that.
But when you're texting, you don't see him saying, you don't see nobody saying, like as if it's a guy that's got her. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. How do you say him in the text? Like, how do I know he, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not possible.
Yeah, that's not. There's no way that you can actually be able to detect a gender through a text, especially with something that doesn't have a lot of context in it. Mm-hmm. It's more contents than context. There's asking about money.
You gotta read it for yourself, and you're gonna be like, "Wait, what? How do you distinguish that? Who's got? You know what I'm saying? Who's sending you this?
Right.
She says she doesn't know who these people are. Is that her claim?
She was acting like she didn't know nothing, but this is the text that got leaked from her phone, right? So how do you, this is my thing, Latif, how do you say him in the text when only a person is replying as somebody that is invisible, basically? You don't know who you're texting. They don't say, hey, this is whoop-de-woo, this is D, and I need the, you know what I'm saying? I need the money. You know what I'm saying? Or this is P, or nothing. Nothing describes. I just trying to send you the text, bro.
Okay.
I just sent them to her. Now you read them and you tell me, because I don't see it. You get what I'm saying? Lisa, thank you. Thank you for the cash app. I'm sitting here looking, y'all like, wait, how does she even know? See, people weren't looking, everybody's looking at it like, yeah, because look, everybody just looking like, oh, she texted herself. But see, you got to read it and then you'll catch stuff like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but just going by what you read, this is what I'm picking up. Did the person that was texting her say that there were more than one?
That's how she's acting. But how did you know that?
How would you know that?
Exactly. Come on, T.
Yeah.
She was texting herself, Kimberly, but you got to read the text. It ain't that. See, that went over a lot of people's head. It's not that she's texting herself. It's what she's saying in the text to make you say, well, you coming off like it's more than one. How did you know? And then she say, him, where can I meet him? Who ever said a name or a nobody ever said this is P Dog to make you think it's a dude. Nothing is ever saying who took her for you to be like, well, how will I know where to meet him?
Yeah, that's doing that or creating the operation by doing that. Because why was
I can go see what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
don't read the context of her texting herself. Read the context of how she's wording things, and it's like, how do you know it's more than one? Even though it was the cousin and Darnell, but how did you know that? Because nothing like that's being disclaimed. You should know that because it ain't saying it's more than one in the text.
But then it's how would you know that the person that you're giving the money to would be the same person that's bringing a child? How would you know that the person that you're actually talking to is the mediation person, the drop-off person, the pickup person? You can't just automatically assume or presume that it's more than one people unless you know. That's not how that works.
Okay, you guys, I just posted it outside my community while they're there. Go get the text and read them how she wrote it. How did she do it, bro? Come on. Juanita said, I caught that. She said, text messages between two people don't align on one. Absolutely.
Correct. They actually are on both sides.
Yeah, she slipped up. Yeah, Patricia, absolutely. Everything you said, absolutely. Yeah. How did she get away with this?
Did anybody report this?
I thought they did. I thought Katrina told me they did. I think that's why they were saying they don't understand why she's not
Suspect?
Suspect. It don't make sense. It really don't. It really don't. They said, how was Dorothy able to even have Kimani when she's got charges from Arizona to Ohio? And Dorothy lost her own children to foster care and was out assaulting people. Yeah, I got a mugshot right here, bro. Let me get that. Hold on. Let me go on Snapchat, put it on my community wall. Bro, I'm clipping everything. You hear me? Because I want her going to jail. I need her going. I need her gone. I need her going. I do need her going. I need her going into
Yeah,
right
this
into
is
that cell with Darnell. I don't care how they put it. Shit. How does she slip through the cracks like this? Come on,
this is
here we are again with CPS and
again. It looks like the whole system has failed, and the police work is not doing. They're not doing their job, because at this point she should have been the prime suspect, especially if she's proclaiming to have communications with the so-called kidnappers or so-called people who have her.
Is this gonna be another case of we failed or we sorry?
That's what it's given.
She's a handler. Damn, Dorothy. Yeah, the text messages on the community wall, and so is her mugshot. I mean, all of them charges. Ain't no way, Latif. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. And then one of the kids said she sent the friend, which I heard about some messages in the little girl's phone, right? But I didn't get she didn't want to discuss it on the show. But she told me a lot of stuff that was said in the kid's phone. I was like, damn, she told that little girl all of that. And Katrina told me, yeah, she said she told her all of that, but she said she said she didn't want to discuss it on the show because, you know, in case they had to show it to the detectives and stuff. And she said it was deep. She said the little girl's mother apologized because she said, I felt that baby. I didn't listen to my daughter when she told me that her friend was in trouble and stuff like that. So she told her to ask her about the little girl that died that was in Dorothy's care.
I do have a question though. What about the funeral?
So they said that the first funeral guy, it's the audacity for me. The first funeral guy they said was he essayed some kids, so they changed the venue. She don't get herself caught up. So what you think? I mean, his case is so flawed. It just sounds like Messiah. What you think, T?
The person with the text has a lot to do with it. That's number one. Dorothy. Looks like she's behind all of it. Okay. And who is Darnell Jones's girlfriend?
I don't know. I forgot her name. It's Nene. I think Katrina told me Nene. I can get it though. But her missing date, y'all, reported missing on March 18th. She was found March the 24th. So for those that keep saying it was that Sunday, no. Thank you, Nikki. Wow, what's wrong with the girlfriend? Yeah, Denise.
Actually gave the police the evidence for the murder. Yeah, I'm actually reading through that now. He's still in the hospital.
Yeah.
So I believe Miss Dorothy needs to be brought up on charges. Whoever turned in those text messages need to really, really pursue those charges, because that's not normal. That's not a normal text. You can tell that that's something that was concocted, that she put together herself. She told herself in the context of that text.
Let me read something that you just said that somebody else said. They said, this is the thing about the case that's driving me crazy. If Darnell is the one and only guilty party, then what in the world is up with the ransom text to Dorothy? 2, where's the actual crime scene? Obviously they don't think it was Dorothy's house or the abandoned house where they found her body, or surely those will still be blocked off. There has been people in and out of Dorothy's house nonstop, and they didn't board up the abandoned house for days after they found her. Have any locals noticed any other houses in the area with police activity that looks like they're processing a crime scene? Why do the police not seem concerned at all about the cousin who was supposedly with Darnell the night he went over to check on Kimani, or any other people who have been reported to live or stay at Dorothy's? For the lies or confusion about the last time anyone seen Kimani is a huge red flag for me. Sunday or Monday morning, Monday evening, no matter what Dorothy has actually done or not done, she has definitely changed her story about the last time she saw Kimani, and has had her story contradicted by teachers and classmates. 5, why has there been complete silence from the city and police for days? Them was good, baby. Them was good logical questions right there.
Those are very logical, great logical questions. And if she's already proven that she's lied, she's already guilty. Because if you're not guilty, you're not going to lie. You're not going to continue to change your story. You won't continue to get caught in lies. When you tell one lie, you have to tell another, and then another, and then another. All that does is equate to you being guilty of something. She should have been charged. She should have been the prime suspect. She has a criminal history as well, correct?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is abuse one of her, any form of abuse, part of her charges?
Yeah, abuse is definitely on her. It said abuse to a family member, a couple of charges, domestic violence.
And there were already CPS cases and calls on her, correct? She's prime suspect. Is she cooperating with the police? That will be the only way that she's avoiding or trying to avoid charges. Unless they're hoping that Darnell turns states and involve her.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's the fact, then they're letting her skate, I guess, while they still do their investigation. That will be the only way. But Darnell's going to have to tell everything, where it happened, why it happened, who was involved, what the cousin's involvement was, if there was a plan made, who created the plan. That's the only way that he could get a lesser sentence, is he's going to have to turn state evidence. That's the only thing I could think of, because other than that, she should have been charged.
And she even told the police I played the recording where this is before it even got big on YouTube, Latif. I just did my news clips and played it. And her and the baby daddy was sitting there, and she specifically told the news reporter, she said she got home from work Monday morning, and she said she didn't give a time, and said she got home Monday morning. She seen the baby's glasses, keys, and panties in the floor in the living room, and found the baby's pajama pants in the dining room. The house was in disarray and the gas stove was on. Come to find out, she changed it and said it happened on Tuesday morning. Now, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Right. It doesn't make, that doesn't make a lot of sense at all. So again, Darnell must be planning on turning state evidence. He's going to talk, and then they'll get her that way. But there's no way possible that she wasn't even arrested and listed as prime suspect.
They said he's talking. And they said that Darnell told Nina that Dorothy had something to do with it. They said, something seems weird. I count 3 kids that Dorothy is housed for or listed as their mother. 2 girls and a boy. The boy that committed 2020 committed crimes in both Toledo and Columbus, resulting in Fed time. The girl from Indy that she is also has a list of crimes, yet she didn't take care of her own. Kimani's mother was adopted by a doctor after her 14th placement, says a professor doctor. Them text messages alone. Okay, so they said,
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking at these texts over and over again. Okay. And the contents of the text tells you, make you believe it's 2 people, like they're going back and forth. But there's no separation, there's no timestamp, there's no anything that's showing that it's actually 2 people talking. And they're both on the left-hand side of the screen. So it's not a sent and received text. Unless she's texting it, sending it to herself.
Yeah, she sent that to herself.
That's not a conversation. That's not how cell phones work. And this is not something that she gave to anybody. Somebody else gave this to the police?
Yeah, the cousin.
Why didn't Dorothy get? That's Dorothy's phone, correct?
I got the number. I text her. I'm gonna send you the screenshot, and that's her number because I texted her. She texted me back.
Why didn't she give it to the police? So already that's obstruction of government administration, and that's impeding an investigation. That's 2 charges right there alone. Because you have knowledge of a possible so-called kidnapping, and you didn't report it. There's a problem there.
That's what I'm saying. Something's got to be done. This is just happening too much because ain't nobody being you know what I'm saying. This is why it's gonna keep happening because ain't nobody gonna be held accountable. And then there was a girl named Vaughn. I just posted it on my community wall. She said, "This shit is sad because I done been to their house on many occasions and something just wasn't right. She could never go outside, and Dorothy was always so mean to her. I never knew about the abuse, but I always heard stories about the men she kept over there and wanting to do sexual things to her, but didn't know if it was true." Shaking my head. I feel like there was something I could have done and have failed you as well. All the signs was there. I'm sorry, Kimani. I posted that on my community wall as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Why ain't she getting nothing's happening? All these people are coming forward, Latif, and saying that. And then think about it, Latif. When the interview, they did that interview with her, she told the newswoman, and he groomed her. She said, "Oh, so you seen signs?" No. So then what are you talking about?
Then where do you get this information from?
How did you get that information that he groomed her? You saying it, you're telling it, but you know what I'm saying? But she's not a suspect.
But hold on. And you said she's a foster care mother, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Which means that when she does that, she's employed by the state with foster care, correct? That means that she's an automatic reporter, mandatory reporter. So she's seen this man grooming this child and she didn't report it? That's another charge.
How does she know? Y'all just found the baby. When they interviewing her, it's behind the house. Right after they found her.
Now, someone put in the chat that she was arrested and questioned. What was she arrested for, or was she detained and questioned?
She was detained.
So she wasn't arrested. She was
Good
just
night,
detained and questioned.
Thank you. But she told the news. She told the news that they was out there harassing her, and she told the police come and put her in cuffs. Why didn't they clear that up? And when that sergeant came and talked about that, what the Columbus officer did wrong, why didn't he clear that up and say no?
Yeah, yeah. They have to be building a case on her. They have to be. And maybe as they don't have enough solid evidence to stick to actually arrest her for it, but they have to be building some type of case on her. It's impossible.
It just ain't possible for her to get away like this. It's just not.
Yeah, they have to be waiting. They must be waiting for a witness, or for the accused, Mr. Jones, to turn evidence over, to talk.
I'm trying to get his charges because they said, let me see. Because they said he had a hell of a rap sheet.
Yeah, that's.
Then look, it went from now you heard me say that they said the 18th, right? The team. Now listen to what she said at first. This is the first statement she gave. The teen has not been seen since Sunday night after 10 p.m. Her grandmother said she came home from work and the door was unlocked. It was Monday morning when I came home. She wasn't here. Listen what I'm saying. She wasn't here. Of course, she's supposed to have been on her way to school, but according to the way that the house was set up, once I got here, because it was in complete disarray, she wasn't here. So I called the school so I could talk to her. They said she wasn't there. Dorothy Latique said her granddaughter's keys, listen to this, her keys and glasses was at the house. She said the 13-year-old can't see without her glasses. She also said the stove was on and she could smell gas. Other than her and I, just the two dogs in the house. So who cut it on? So that was kind of suspicious. Her glasses and her underclothes was by the couch in the front. Her pajamas was on the dining room floor. This is what she said. The same thing I'm reading is what she said in the first news clip. I was like, so how the hell it go from her saying this on the news publicly, to now it's Tuesday?
What time did she say that she got home?
She never said, Latif. She never said. She never put a time on it. Not even in the statement that they wrote. But they said, like I said, it was Sunday night. It went from Sunday to Monday to Tuesday. Now, which one is it?
And she came home and smelled gas. Somebody had turned the gas on in the house.
The dogs was in the house. They didn't die. They didn't pass out. Nothing happened all that time.
So did when she came home, did she set the scene of the crime by throwing stuff around?
And then Katrina said she threw away some bloody stuff and Katrina said she told the detective she threw away some bloody stuff and tried to say Kimani was on her menstrual.
This is.
Hold on. How did it happen? Let me see who this is in the chat. Yeah. That's what she said. And it changed. I said, how do a story change like that?
So from Sunday night, Mr. Richardson, thank you, about 9:40 a.m. And again, there was no cameras picked up anything with her leaving, anybody coming to the house or nothing like that. Correct?
Nope. 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 That's the weird part.
It looked. She asked to be handcuffed because there's a mob outside. It was for her safety, and she wanted to come out in cuffs to make it look like she was arrested.
Mm-hmm.
But she was never. She was just being moved.
Yeah.
And the police says their policy to move everybody in cuffs.
And look, Nikki said, "Man, if CPS or the police didn't respond to them YouTube, teachers reporting them, then our word definitely wouldn't even mean shit." Right? Like the school reported it. She moved us to 6 schools.
That didn't raise any alarms to anybody.
And then even in the interview, after they found her body, she said the news reporter mentioned it. She said she ain't never have no glasses on though, did she? Gemini, one picture she had glasses on. Other than that, you didn't. You know what I'm saying? That's what don't make sense. Y'all said she can't see without glasses, but how in every picture you go and look at Latif, you don't see glasses, but in one pic.
Right.
One pic. But
And
even that, her backpack was there. Does it make sense, Latif? If her keys, her panties, her glasses, you said she can't see without her glasses, is there. Come on, Latif.
That makes sense. It looks like it was completely set up. But again, I was looking now the whole thing about her being moved and the police doing their movies with cuffs. The police actually corroborated the story, like they confirmed it. So she, I guess, according to the police and according to the report, that's exactly what happened. That she asked to be cuffed, and the police agreed because when they do any type of transports, they cuff them. But it doesn't say anything about her being detained nor questioned. If they questioned her at the house. But it still doesn't make sense. Because if there was even a small smell of gas and somebody went there, the first thing they're going to do is call the gas and electric company. They're going to call 911. They're going to call the fire department. So I don't believe that part either. It sounds like Dorothy just lie after lie after lie.
Yeah. And then when they asked her about the abuse, she said, what of? She said, well, what? She said, what they consider abuse. Then she said, I would chastise her when she did something wrong. How you go from she being a good girl to you would chastise her, and then said, I will whoop her. I will whoop her when she did something wrong. That's abuse.
Yeah.
You can't whoop now. You know that, Latif. You can't whoop kids.
No, you can't. Not anymore, you can't. Yeah, not anymore, you can't. Not without, especially, it's even stricter, a lot more strict for foster parents. And they do that because most of the kids that go into foster care are already abused. In most cases, not all cases.
Yeah.
Ideally, the state has taken this child for one reason or another from the parents and then went with somebody else.
But they said that she was in state. They said she was in foster care, right? How was she in foster care? How did the godmama have custody of her? Only for her to give her to just give her to just give her to Dorothy, and Dorothy have her for 5 years. The baby's unaccounted for. You got to think the baby's unaccounted for.
And you said, and how many times did she move schools?
6. Right, Pebbles.
And she had it for 5 years and moved her school 6 times.
Every time they call the social workers, she would move.
That's not kidnapping? Because it's evident that she didn't have legal custody or legal guardianship of this baby. So they're hiding them.
That's what the teacher said. She said when the social workers, after they reported what Dorothy was doing, what Kimani came to the school and told them, she said, the teacher said when the social workers reported back to them, she said, she come to find out Dorothy wasn't even the legal guardian. She was with the two little boys who witnessed her putting the bag in the trash can with gloves and blood on the clothes. Yep. And said she the social workers came and told them that she didn't even have custody of, she wasn't even in her custody. So they didn't even know how she had her, because they went to the foster care family and they said they put the baby out and she could never come back there. So why then did not the social workers go find out where she was? Because at the same time they had Dorothy's address, but they said the social workers never went and talked to Dorothy or Kamani.
Who was getting the checks from the state?
That's the question.
That's so the person who's supposed to have legal guardianship over it had to be getting the checks from the state.
Because y'all couldn't have reported it, because Dorothy even said in the interview, she said, I had her for 5 years, but only got custody a year ago. She said that to the newswoman. How was that possible? She moved schools, but not states. You get what I'm saying? So the CPS stuff is still there.
Right. But it still doesn't make sense. You know what it started to sound like? It sounded like there was a beef over money.
Mm-hmm.
And it said, you know what? You want to keep getting paid for her? And I'm taking care of her? I'm going to end this problem. I'm going to solve this problem. I hate to say that. And I hope it wasn't that.
Right, Denise.
Because the person that whose care she was under, I mean, I don't want to say care. The person that was hiding her from everybody must have been feeding her and everything else and wanted the money for her, being that the state was not paying her to keep her.
She said someone in CPS helped Dorothy. Dorothy, yeah. And you're right, Patricia. She did not have custody. The teacher said, I'm going to read it one more time what the teacher said real quick. I'm going to just read the end to you, Latifah. She said, I talked to her. She told me the same thing that she sent me, but she told me, on the phone. And this is what she said. She said, hold on. The teacher said, she said CPS informed us that grandma was not her guardian and couldn't give us any more information. Her guardian at the school was listed as a foster parent who said they kicked her out and she was not welcome back in her school. In her home. This is my thing. If the foster parent was listed, how in the hell Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, you heard what I just said? She said, so tell me this. They called about Dorothy, right? But they called about Dorothy only for the foster parent to be listed. And so Dorothy was listing her under the people's names.
Right.
That's crazy. I'm just now paying attention to that.
So
Nurse K.
So she's impersonating?
Yes.
Okay.
They said she already had fraudulent charges, faking names and shit. Hold on, Nurse K. Let me drop your link, love. Yeah, they said she was already impersonating, doing fraudulent stuff. That's her past. That's on her record. That's already a charge on her record, Latif. That was already a charge on her record.
Yeah, this is. Was I able to do it that time? I'm trying to put something. I'm trying to put something in the back chat, but it's not. It's too long for you to.
Nurse K, I gotta go get your other channel. Hold on. So Latif, what's going on? Like, it's a lot going on with this case. Like, this is worse than, well, don't think about
Yeah, there is a lot going on with this case. Dorothy's guilty of a whole lot of different. Dorothy's guilty of a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
From impersonation to fraud and everything else. Okay. And I hope that they're not trying to go the safe route with getting her defrauding the state and try to get her on some tax anything. Okay. And they actually charge her for what she should be charged with, which is at minimum an accessory to murder. Okay.
Absolutely.
Because it's she has too much information, told too many lies already. That's automatically suspicion. She cannot keep her story straight. It's evident that the crime happened in that house. That's a crime scene. That should be boarded up and closed off and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Thank you, Nurse K.
They didn't do that. The only thing I can think of is if they're charging her or planning on charging her with something different.
But what? Because, come on, all of this shit is pointing back to her more than it just was Darnell. And let me show you him real quick. Let me show you this shit, Latif, how creepy this shit is. At the search party. But don't forget, he stood right beside her at the news conference talking about she came in the house on Monday and the girl was gone, only for the girl to be really missing on Tuesday. And she was standing right with him, with Darnell.
Was Darnell the hired hitman?
That was the allegedly baby daddy that did it. That they shot and caught. He was at the search, like as if he didn't do it. He's the one who dismembered her and raped her own dad.
And nobody else was living in her house.
Yeah, it was other people living in her house. They said, you didn't hear me about the post? Look, somebody said, look, this is what somebody said. Let me get the post that they said. Damn, okay, did I put it on my wall? Damn. Where they said that Dorothy told the little girl to go up there and suck the man that lived there, Wayne's stuff. It was a man named Wayne that lived there. And they said Dorothy told the little girl to go up there and you see the post I just made on my community wall? She said the girl said she heard about the sexual abuse that was going on in there a long time ago. This is not even with Darnell, the dad that got locked up for doing it.
Yeah, that's this.
Morgan, yes. Yeah, they sifting through their lies, Rob. Absolutely. They fumbled this case and held that baby. Another Detroit. It's just like the Naziah Harris. Just like it.
And I'm looking at some of the CPS calls that they had, and there's a couple that was unfounded, which had to be questionable. Now, I believe 100% Dorothy has something to do with this, just because of her actions, how she went about everything, the reports, the lies that she told. Okay, that she knows what happened and had a strong hand in it. To start to dismember a body with a knife, not a chainsaw, not an axe, but a knife, that's not a one-person job. That would take hours. That's not something you're just going to do. Have you ever seen on TV somebody get their leg amputated? There's videos of it, of an amputation. In fact, any of the medical professionals here has probably seen videos on that, okay? Blood is going to squirt everywhere. It's not like a quick mop-up job. It probably happened in that house, and it took them 24 hours at least to clean that house.
You own the Latif right there. That's exactly. And she even said on the news that day, she said she was missing Monday. She said, yeah, they didn't check the house, then they didn't take nothing from the house. What? So the house, she said to the post, she's saying to the news people that the house is in disarray. That the baby's panties was here, and the keys and the glasses, and the pajamas was in another room in the dining room. And y'all took nothing?
All right, so Pebbles said that she has seen it before, okay? An amputation going on. What happens during that amputation? Is it a drip or is it a spray?
Sound like Shannon. What you mean? What does that mean?
Said to take care of your money.
Well, listen to this, Latif. This is strange too. This is the basketball coach. Kimani told me I'm her basketball coach. She says she hadn't seen her mom in about 3 years. Grandmother wasn't that concerned that she couldn't see. I had to ask a few times about doctor's appointments to get her glasses. Grandmother claimed that she couldn't get her an appointment until April. I asked her if I could find an appointment for her, which I did. I took her and even paid for the warranty. Dad claimed him and the grandmother had issues. I had asked him why didn't he have custody, and he told me it was because he had a record. I saw bruises on Kimani where the grandmother had jumped on her. Let me share this one.
And with that alone is enough to keep that CPS case open and not close it as an unfounded.
And this is from the basketball coach. This ain't even the teachers in the these are different schools too. Remember, same city.
Yeah, that happened in the house.
Pebble said check the tub. Because remember, she said the way the house was set up, and then she went through. Why did you say the way the house was set up? What are you talking about? Think about it, Lutie. The house was in disarray. That's what she said. You see what she wrote?
Yeah. But it's, and this is a single family house. Or was it a 2-family house?
Mm-hmm.
Do they have, I'm just assuming, okay, but that would be anything when you're trying to cut up somebody. You wouldn't do that in your main tub in your main bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it'll be done there because they can come in there and find it because of how it sprays. They can still find traces. But if the police didn't search that house, we was on live when it was in the abandoned place. There was in there for hours. Where they found her at. Why wasn't it in the house where it could have possibly happened at for hours? That would have been on the news. Somebody would have been on live with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that it sounds like a staging in the main house.
Somebody also even said that they said not only should the people who hurt this poor little girl be charged to the fullest, but children's services should also be investigated, especially if the school was reporting abuse to them.
CPS should be brought up on charges, period. Because they dropped the ball.
Yeah.
Switch. You can't just keep switching the child from school to school to school to school, especially if you're not moving. That's going to raise red flags.
Mm-hmm.
So when these schools was calling, reporting this, when they went to the house, CPS didn't see her there. They lied and said she wasn't living there or something.
They said the CPS came back and said, they said that the CPS came back and said, she didn't have, that Dorothy didn't have custody. So that's why I said, Lateef, why didn't they look into who's got custody of this baby? You know what I'm saying? Why didn't they ask the godmother who has custody of this baby? If she doesn't live here, we need records of who has her.
But they already know that this is a foster house. A person is doing foster care. CPS has this information.
Right.
Why didn't they remove her
we trying to figure out, Latif. It just don't add up. Don't none of this add up. Don't none of this add up. Nothing. When you go look at all the posts, everybody's saying the same thing. Like, how was this possible? How was Dorothy able to keep her?
And I guess one of the caseworkers said that Dorothy, that Latif was in care of Dorothy. Who put that on there? Who put Kayamani under? Who put Kayamani on the list of being under the care of Dorothy? How did that happen without any court proceedings?
Come on. For 5 years though, she said I had her for 5 years, but I just got custody of her for a year ago. That's what she told the news people. Thank you, Convicted Heart, for the Cash App. Thank you.
My neighbor.
Thank you, sister.
My neighbor was a foster parent. Okay.
Okay, sister.
She has 3 or 4 kids under her foster care.
Thank you, sister. Mm-hmm.
I know these people come out every month to visit the kids. That's how they're doing it here in New York City. I don't know the severity of the cases of what was going on with the kids. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But every month, somebody from the state came to check on the kids, and they did that before they released her check.
Yep.
Is Dorothy her maternal grandmother?
Like her real grandmother?
Like from her mother's side, maternal.
Yes.
So then that would probably be how Dorothy was able to be put on. She was able to be considered the caretaker of this baby.
Mm-hmm.
But how is there no checks being done? Not just on the kids, on the house, who was living there, etc. If they have dogs, if they there's a whole check that they go through.
Okay, let me download these for you, Latif, so I can put them on my community while you can go get them. These are the charges, y'all, of these are Darnell's charges. Jesus. And how the hell was he allowed around the baby with all of these damn charges? This is sick.
Does he and those are his charges or convictions?
Convictions.
Okay.
He got, let me see. Damn. Y'all know I'm on it. Attempted trafficking. Shit, he got attempted trafficking. Shit. Let me put these on the community wall so you can grab them real quick, Latif. You tell me. And then this is the thing she said. She told the newswoman, let's not forget this, Latif. She told the newswoman, she said, and she told me he ain't even her dad. So if he ain't even her dad, why did you allow this baby to go with this man?
Right. You know, Pam, I think you're onto something. Pam said there's 2 crime scenes.
Okay, y'all go grab Darnell's stuff off the community wall.
Yeah,
It is 2 crime scenes. It's definitely 2 crime scenes. Okay, Patricia. Right, Nikki. But Denise, she said it herself. She said it herself, Latif, in the. Let me play the recording for you, okay? Listen to what she said, and listen to what she said.
All right.
Y'all go get Latif real quick. Go outside and get those charges of his.
All right, it's actually coming to me now.
What I just put on the community wall just now?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Y'all go grab those real quick. Mm. Yep. You right, Wish. They can. Hey, Shay Shay. Hey, Kenyatta. Hold on, y'all. Mm. Yep. Okay, let me find this shot real quick for Latif so he can hear it. And don't forget, if you're in the Arlington, Texas area, 14-year-old London Stanley is missing. Or they said missing and trafficked. But still be on the lookout for 14-year-old. I got to post this so y'all can see her. But London Stanley, 14 years old. Arlington, Texas. Just ran across my baby's picture. Thought about it. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. Latif? I'll wait for Latif to come back. Nobody gives a damn about their job no more, just to check. Right, Nikki?
No, I'm here. I was actually reading over the charges. I put my phone on mute. My bad.
Okay. We'll get to the charges. Let me let you hear this first.
All right.
Okay.
Front room. Her pajamas were in the dining room in the floor.
A Toledo family is asking for help to help find a 13-year-old who's been missing now for more than 2 days. Her name is Kimani Lateeg, and Alexis Means spoke with her family members today. Alexis, what are they telling you?
Well, Sasha, the Toledo Police Department, they went out and they talked to the grandmother today. The grandmother says the teen has never run away. She did not show up for school on Monday, and when you call her cell phone, it goes straight to voicemail.
I just want her to come home safely. I mean, she's not in trouble. She hasn't been in trouble.
This is a picture of Spring Elementary student Kimani Lateeg. The teen has not been seen since Sunday evening after 10 p.m. Her grandmother says she came home from work and the door was unlocked.
It was Monday morning.
Okay.
And when I came home, she wasn't here. Of course, she was supposed to have been on her way to school, but according to the way that the house was set up, once I got here, because it was in complete disarray, she wasn't here. So I called the school so that I can talk to her, and they said that she wasn't there.
She says Kimani's keys were at the house along with her glasses. Her grandmother says the 13-year-old can't see without them. She also told me the stove was on and you could smell gas.
Other than her and I, it's just the two dogs in the house. So who cut it on? So that was kind of suspicious. Then her glasses and her underclothes were by the couch in the front room. Her pajamas were in the dining room on the floor.
Her family handed out flyers telling people if they see her to call police. The teen's grandmother says she's not the type of kid to run off.
She always calls me and asks me prior to going somewhere, can she go? She's a latchkey kid, so she has her own keys for the home. She has a phone just in case anything happens. She can contact somebody. She's very responsible.
Kimani's father says he saw his daughter late Sunday night after she called him afraid to be home alone.
I came over here because she said that if it seemed like somebody was trying to break into the house, so I sat for an hour. Me and my cousin, we sat over here, and we left around like 12:30ish.
The girl went missing from Elm and Bronson. Toledo police are investigating.
They came inside. They looked around. The officer requested to see her room, how it was set up, and all of that. And she went through some of her things, but they didn't take anything.
You hear that? And Saved by Grace said something. Thank you, Shay Shay sis. Thank you. Saved by Grace said, did you see the, wait a minute, not that one. Where'd you go, Saved by Grace? She said, I think when they did, they told the initial search, they found blood on her pillow and they told the police she was on her cycle. That's exactly what happened. She was at school. She went to school on that Monday. The friend that she sent them text messages to, you guys, one more time. The friend that she sent the text messages to was on the bus with her on Monday. That's why I said I don't understand how Dorothy got away with that. How Dorothy got away with telling fibs and lies. You got to think about what I just said. Dorothy's story changed. Y'all heard what she just said?
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying, bro? Like, how we missing that? Latif, how do we keep going around what she just said? The little girl was on. She came home from work. She told the news.
She came home from work Monday morning. She wasn't there. The house was set up in disarray. Pajamas in one place, glasses, keys, everything in the house. She thought maybe she ran away. Well, she said that she can't see without her glasses on, and her glasses were still there. That's not a runaway. That's not a runaway.
And her keys. Don't forget her keys.
And her keys.
Don't forget her keys.
And she didn't take nothing with her. That's not a runaway. And you said that she sent a text to her friend that was on a bus with her Monday morning. Correct? So she did go to school on Monday.
Yes. It's confirmed. She went to school on Monday.
But didn't she say that she called the school and the school said that she wasn't there?
That's what she said.
Because she wanted to talk to her?
Thank you for coming through, Talina. Yes, that's what she said. Thank you, Stasia. You heard it for yourself. You heard it for yourself. But when you go look at the report, the actual report, it say Tuesday. Correct. The 18th.
Yeah.
But we didn't get her. We didn't get her. You feel me?
Yeah.
We not gonna get her, but we gonna get him. They said his stories changed. I was like, but damn, hers did too. What you mean? Her story definitely changed. It went from Sunday. Don't forget, go back to one of the news reports that she talked to. It was Sunday.
Right, because she was scared, called them, they came over because somebody was watching. They came over a little bit after 12, him and a cousin or nephew or somebody. So that didn't happen on Sunday either.
Absolutely not.
That happened on Monday. You have contradiction stories that keeps contradicting itself over and over again. They're all guilty.
And look what Belinda said. But her panties was in the front room, but nobody said nothing about blood on them. How is it blood on the? So if she got blood on the pillow, means there's blood somewhere else on some clothes. Correct?
Do you have the girlfriend's statement, Miss Parker?
What she said?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Lateeg. Tonight, the girlfriend of the murder suspect, Darnell Jones, is speaking out. He's accused of killing his 13-year-old daughter, Kimani Lateeg. Police found her body in an abandoned home on Monday.
Jones' girlfriend telling 13 Action News she called detectives when she learned he allegedly hid evidence in her home. 13 Action News reporter Alexis Means remaining on this story on your side with new details in this case. Alexis?
Leah Christian, she told me that Darnell Jones has never been violent toward her, and she told me that she doesn't know why he killed Kimani.
Honey used to be over my house all the time, and we loved her. And now she don't have to grow up without seeing her sister anymore. I mean, I don't feel bad for anything he's going through, but her, she did not deserve none of that she got. Nobody did.
She didn't want us to show her face, but you can hear her voice trembling as Darnell Jones's then girlfriend shares how she helped Toledo police with evidence in the case. Last Friday, police set up a meeting to question Jones.
The weird thing about it is because before they even showed up, he asked me to turn my cameras off. I have cameras in my house, and he asked me to turn them off. And I was like, why would you want me to turn the cameras off? He said, because I didn't come home till 5 o'clock that morning. And he didn't want them to suspect anything because he didn't show up till 5. And I'm like, well, thinking in my head, I'm like, well, if you don't have anything to hide, then why should I turn the cameras off? And I didn't, but he thought I did.
She and Jones have a 2-year-old daughter together. She says she was in the room when Jones tried to hide evidence connected to the case in her house.
After the police took us downtown and questioned us, I came back home before he did, and my family that was here informed me that he hid something under my stairs in my basement. So I called the detectives, and they came and did a search warrant and grabbed it. And once he noticed those were gone, that was the last time I seen him.
Police executed a search warrant. What did he hide under your stairs?
It was like a mat for the back of your truck, not a pickup, but SUV. You know, when you lay your seats down and you put that rubber mat in there to protect the back of your seats in case you're hauling something. That's what he rolled up and put in my basement. And his work boots, which were caked with mud. I never seen him put it under there, but I wasn't about to hold no evidence for him or none of that. He must have thought that.
Jones went on the run to Columbus, where he used to live.
After the search warrant and he disappeared, we left the house because I was scared that he might come back and harm one of us.
Police located him after he called his girlfriend.
Thank you, Shay Shay, sis. Thank you. She said they said the clothes that was on the floor was clean. She never had them on. Mm-hmm. But what you think about her testimony?
She actually sounds generally scared.
Yeah.
That's it. That's a genuine fear. And they have a child together. So for her to turn against him and not protect him, she believes 100% wholeheartedly that he did it. 100%.
And if it was like she said, I'm with Denise, if the blood was on the pillow, it happened there. It definitely happened there. But the question is, why didn't they search come on, that's automatic. That's automatic. That's the last place she's been seen, correct?
Yeah.
Besides that house.
No, I've never had a menstrual cycle. Okay. And thank God I never did, and thank God I never will. But I do know this.
Oh, shit.
When you're menstruating, the chances of blood being on your pillow from that and not your panties and your pajamas is slim to none. Because did she say her panties was in the kitchen and the pajamas in the dining room or something like that? Or living room and dining room?
Her panties and her keys and her glasses was in the living room and her pajamas was in the dining room.
And the only blood they mentioned was on her pillow in her bedroom? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Belinda, the cousin did when I did her interview. she said that Dorothy was throwing out something with blood on it, and she told when the cousins went over to use the bathroom, and they asked her why she was throwing what was that where the blood come from, and she said, "Oh, it's when Kimani came on her ministry," and so Katrina said she told the detectives to go over and check that garbage because they said Dorothy was over throwing away bloody clothes. You must have missed it, sis. And welcome, Juicy J. Nick.
Yeah. And they didn't take the pillow? They didn't take the pillowcase? They didn't do any of that?
She said they didn't take nothing.
Make that make sense. They didn't even check the blood?
You heard what I said. Katrina, the cousin, got up here and told me specifically that she had to call the detectives and tell the detectives that the little cousins went over to use the bathroom for whatever reason and said Dorothy was over throwing out bloody stuff, clothes with blood on them. And when they asked where the blood came from, she said that the little girl came on a ministry.
Don't that wash out? Can't you put it in the washing machine? You just throw it out?
Who tried to clear that day? Because they said that the girlfriend, D said the girlfriend lied too. She said the first interview, she said he didn't work at all. The second interview, she said he worked and had on his work boots. Oh, she did say he didn't work. She did say that. She sure did. I didn't hear that. So in this interview, y'all said she said he worked. Because y'all know I be missing shit.
Yeah, he's 100% guilty. 100%. He had help. I don't know if it was his help for moving the body or dismembering the body, but he had help.
Yeah. And in the first interview, the girlfriend did say, she said another lie. The girlfriend said she seen him put the boots in Matt's under the stir. She did say that at first, and then she turned around and just said on this one that a family member seen him do it. So, come on, what we doing? Let me do the math. Let me see how far it is, y'all. Because I think it's like 4 to 5 hours from Columbus. Because I'm not that far from Columbus. Let me see.
To actually figure out everything, find out what they have in their evidence. Find out what they found in their evidence. Which I highly doubt that comes out until they hit that courtroom.
I thought Tiara said she lived in another state, but go ahead, bro. My bad.
Until we know, and there's a discovery done on the evidence that they did collect, we're really going off of speculation and hunches. You know what I mean? But from that evidence is going to tell the story of actually what happened to this girl. And I believe at that point is where they're going to bring Dorothy in and charge her as well.
Hey, Key.
Because that Jones fella, whatever his name is, he's not taking this by himself. He already knows that he's done.
What you think about those charges?
No business around his own kids or anybody else's kids.
What's going on, Key?
To be honest with you.
Them are horrible charges.
Yes, they are.
Stasia says, so the SUV is the other crime scene?
I don't think he did anything in the SUV because you can't clean that up. The initial actual crime happened in that house before it was staged. The first crime, which didn't have to be the murder. That one was the SA. Okay. I don't know if the actual murder happened there, but definitely the SA happened there. Okay. And it's probably happened in her room. They spread that stuff around.
But it is 3 crime scenes, bro. Because look what she said. What did he say? She said the house, it's Dorothy's house, truck, and the burnt house, because they had to transport her.
They had to transport her. So who's to say, okay, when they found her, did she have any clothes on?
Nope.
She didn't have on a hoodie?
Nope. She didn't have
anything. Naked. Say it again?
She was naked.
So then if that was a fact, then when they came, it was after midnight when they said that they came and left. She had school the next day, which means that she took a shower. That would be the only reason why her underwear and stuff wasn't soiled. They were clean. They did what they did and either murdered her there, took her someplace else and finished it off. They had mud on the boots. She said there's muddy boots. I don't think the mud came from the abandoned house. I don't think it came from inside the house where she was living. There has to be.
So you saying they had to do that somewhere else?
By what is. He had muddy boots. Muddy boots say woods. Is there any wooded areas around there?
And y'all keep saying Cleveland, but I could have sworn Tierra. Y'all got to go back and check that interview because I'm going to go back and check it. I thought she said she lived in another state. And she also said that he didn't do it. She was adamant that the baby daddy didn't do it. She was like, he didn't do that. He loves her. She loves her dad. He didn't do that. And so I asked her, look, I asked her because when I told my team, I was like, team, let's get on it. We doing this. We're not doing the Zaya tonight. We doing Kimani Lateef. We strictly talk about it. So in the midst of me going to look for the story with my team, I ran across he was wanted, right? And I was like, well, damn. So that's when I got her on the show. And I was like, ain't he wanted? I said, how you feel about him being wanted? She's like, he's not wanted. I was like, well, I read that he's wanted. So I was like, I could have sworn I read that he's wanted. She's like, no, he's not wanted. She said he just left the search party. She said he did pull up, but he left. And this is him. When she said that, she didn't lie because he was wanted that day, Lateef.
And he's walking around like that.
That's what I go back to the interview I did, Lateef, and I said it. She said, I said, so he was at the search party, and she was like, yeah. She said he didn't stay, he left. So I never knew that somebody was ever gonna have a recording of that. And I was like, damn, she did say She said, he's not, she was like, he ain't nobody looking for him. And I was like, so when she left, I said, is she in denial? I asked the cousin, I said, is she in denial? Because I know what I've seen. You know what I'm saying? She said, yes. And she said, I don't care what you say. They all had something to do with it.
Okay. How long was she missing before they found her?
She was missing on the 18th and got found on the 24th.
Okay. Was there a coroner's report done? An autopsy report? A death certificate? Because they can determine how long she was unalive.
She said, just said, somebody came in here and just said 12/19 on the 20, 12/19 on that Monday. Who said that? Drop back down and tell me what day you just said, ma'am. That they said 12/19 p.m.
I definitely.
But remember, Stasia, they said that the girl that worked with her said she didn't come into work. Said Dorothy didn't work that day. But remember, Stasia, it don't matter if she didn't work that Monday because she didn't go missing on that Monday like Dorothy lied and said. And y'all got to go with what Latif said. It seems staged. Go back to that.
All right, it said 12. Juanita said 12:19 p.m. But Denise does say that the autopsy is up, but you can read too much of it because it's too graphic. So we're looking at Monday the 24th. Is Monday the 24th is the date that they said that she was unalived?
Yeah, that's what they saying. I gotta go back and listen to my interview, Key.
Which means that rigor mortis probably hadn't set in yet.
Well, I gotta show Latif the house, Belinda. He really probably hasn't seen the house. She said, wait, Mocha said it was mud all around the house. It could be. It could be. Yeah, I'm not saying it like that, but you know, she was like, okay, so you mean to tell me that, yo, we seen it for ourselves. We seen it where they said he was wanted. How do we see it on the internet and y'all on the internet, you don't see it? Because I don't give a damn what my baby love. If the police say at that moment he's wanted, everything goes out the window. I don't give a damn what my baby loved. Do y'all get what I'm saying, Latif?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, pay attention with this one, Shay. Pay attention, Latif. Let me cook. Again, even if he's not her dad, that's all the more reason why the fuck would Dorothy let that baby go with a dude that ain't even her dad. That's all the more reason to say, you know what I'm saying? She even said it to the newswoman. Let me see if I can find this report for you. Let me play it. Let me play it one more time for Latif to hear the whole thing. Let me play it. Hold on, Latif. I'm gonna let you heard the first one about her keys, and now you already heard the second one. Even if it's what, and y'all look at his record, that ain't all fresh. That's all the more reason if he again wasn't her dad for her to never even been allowed to go with this man. And for you to say it like it was okay is what gets me. All right.
And then Kimani's aunt, here's what they both had to say.
So my first question for you, yesterday, lots of things was going on. We want to know specifically at your home. There was a lot of speculation online that you were being arrested, but when we checked with police, that was not the case. So can you further clarify on exactly what did?
She sure is black. For whoever said that, I said, look, Latif, I said we need a black girl talking to her. They said she is black. Hell, I thought she was white the whole time. I ain't even paying attention. How much I didn't even pay attention to her like that. She said, I just read, but you know what, Nikki, just to answer your question real quick, a lot of them abandoned houses, believe it or not, have electricity and everything on.
Happened yesterday at your home?
Well, I was called and told that there was a mob of people in front of my house. They were angry. It was more or less the people that were here earlier waiting to see if it was Kimani that was in the home. And basically some people from the neighborhood had contacted me and said that there was a mob in front of my house and they were talking about what they were going to do to me once I came home. So the police, the detective, said that she would have a unit come out and help me get my things and more or less escort me off the property. I asked to be handcuffed.
You hear that, Latif?
Yeah.
They came and escorted me off to get my stuff. Thank you, Juanita. Listen to this, because Latif definitely just said that. He definitely said it had to be more than one person. She said, I heard earlier the mom supposedly said they're saying it was more than 3 people who did this to Kimani. It was brutal. She also said they told her it could have been up to 10 people. Pebbles. Where's the autopsy at, Denise? You can get the autopsy, can't you, Latif? Thank you, Saved by Grace. If it's public records, right? Yep, they still have utilities. Latif, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you won't be able to hear me. Only because I was looking at the some messages that I'm actually getting. But again, they don't have anything really released. Despite the abuse, they really don't have much release on the public record.
So where do we see the autopsy? I wonder. No, he got trafficking on his charges that's on my community wall. Ain't that trafficking on his charges, Latif?
That's what I just seen a minute ago.
Let me finish playing this for Latif so he won't be confused, guys.
So they can get the away from my property.
Are you scared?
So no, I was never arrested. I was taken downtown, but I was never arrested.
Are you scared for your safety right now?
I am.
What are some of the things that you've been hearing and receiving from people?
They said they was gonna blow up my house. They said they was gonna do harm to me. It's just been a barrage of the different things that they've been stating.
And now, yesterday, let's backtrack first for a little bit. So you are the guardian of Kimani, or you were the guardian of Kimani, correct?
I am the legal guardian of Kimani.
Okay. So in terms of taking care of her, when was Kimani placed under your care?
A year ago.
They take care of her.
She's been in my home for the past 5.5 years, but I just obtained legal custody of her a year ago.
Were you and Kimani close?
We were.
What were some of the things, trying to think of her, paint a memory of her in a good light, right now with everything that's going on, what was Kimani like? Tell me a little bit about how Kimani was the time that you got to her.
Kimani was phenomenal. Kimani was a helper. Like she was older than what she appeared to be. Like, you know how they say
she was older than what, and when she said that threw me, because I was like, that baby didn't appear. She didn't even appear like that. You get what I'm saying? You was trying to make her older due to the SA that she was enduring in your home. Stop it.
Somebody has an old soul. She was that. She loved older music.
She loved playing video games. She loved the friends and family that she was allowed to be around. She played basketball for Spring Elementary. She was highly intelligent. So I'd like to clear up the mental issue statements. No, she was not mentally ill in any way. We had her, assessed, and they didn't feel as if anything was wrong with her mentally. So that was not an issue. But back to Kimani, she would, like, say, for instance, someone would come over and they had children. They didn't have to worry about their kids because Kimani immediately embraced them and would play with them, kid stuff. She was phenomenal. Like I said, she was like no other kid her age.
What school did Kimani go to?
She went to Spring Elementary.
And we were told that at that time she was doing good in school as well too, correct?
She was. She had brought her grade point average up from a 3.4 to a 3.9. And actually they were going to have an award ceremony for the basketball players today at 5:30. But when I divulged to them that she had passed, they've rescheduled it. She was going to receive her trophy for being, on the team and stuff.
And she has a birthday that's coming up.
Now, Lateef, you tell me, your 13-year-old grandbaby just been found in this house dismembered. How you got time to call the school and tell the basketball team she's unalived?
You wouldn't. You'd be too distraught. You wouldn't be able to speak. Now, was she did she appear to be an older girl because she had an old soul, but she played video games and adapted to all the little kids that was around? So people felt safe bringing her there because she had a great relationship and played with these little kids. That's not an old soul type of person who has an older demeanor about themselves. Did you pick up the emphasis, how hard she said she enjoyed and loved the family that she was allowed to be around? Did you hear how she did that?
I picked up everything.
What is she implying there? That emphasis says a lot. She's trying to put out that like she was protected by her. That these particular and other family members, without names, she wasn't allowed to be around. Was her father one of these people? Listening to the tonality in her voice tells a different story. Almost like it was scripted, but she skipped a couple of sentences, what made what she was saying a contradiction. She was going to receive a trophy from the basketball team, so she called the school, let them know that she was unalived, so this way she didn't get her trophies, and they canceled it. The last thing you're thinking about is school.
At the fuck all. Lateef, you hear me?
And this is if you're thinking about anything like that. If you're able to think without a clouded mind, you'd be trying to figure out who, what, when, why, and where. Grieving is one thing, but grieving somebody who is your grandchild that you've been with, that you love and love you, have a great relationship with for the last 5 years, to lose like that,
Lateef, I try to tell you, The lie, I don't understand.
Did you guys look up the body?
What up, Bill?
The psyche doesn't work like that. Pain doesn't work like that. Pain don't sneak in and sneak out. Your eyes are crowded out. Your voice is gone because you've been screaming because they just found this baby in the condition and the manner that they found her. You can't talk.
Not after that. Not after the demographics of this baby. Absolutely not. Y'all make sure y'all go follow my boy Bimp, okay? Salute to you, Bimp. Thank you for coming through.
The only people who can hold poise after something like this is Jeffrey Dahmer, Manson. They hold poise
Latif.
after something like that.
Oh, Latif. You just gave me chills. Oh, my God.
I believe the suspect's body cam footage was just released or had been released.
Nah, for real, Latif, for real. You ain't said nothing but the truth on that one. I just got
You actually have to get right to the mind of a killer, of a monster, to be that poised. She's telling it. She's telling everybody what she's done. She played more of a hand in it than just knowledge of it. Anybody with any type of heart, compassion, or a soul that had any part of something like this, at that point, once it became reality that this is what happened, you're going to have some type of remorse. It's going to play on your conscience.
Yeah.
There's nothing more dangerous.
I couldn't stomach it. I ain't gonna hold you on my mama.
There's nothing more dangerous than a person that does not have remorse or a conscience.
I swear to you.
Planning on doing something, knowing something is done, but then realizing that it happened and you played a part in it, that hits you different. Everybody in here has been to a funeral, possibly, probably. You can hear about the person's death. You can know this family member has moved on. It's going to hurt you. But when you get to that funeral and they lower that casket, that's a different kind of hurt, because then it becomes a reality to you. She hasn't gone through any of the, from what I'm hearing out of her voice, she hasn't gone through any of these stages of grief.
You ready to hear the rest of it, T?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, did you see the body cam footage of the suspect yet?
What you mean?
Of his arrest?
Yeah.
Okay, because they did release the body cam footage of his arrest.
Yeah, I definitely seen that. I mean, dude, that's why I said. Then he was like, "Oh, y'all should have shot me in my head." Like, nah, dude, you knew exactly your mental. You was a damn lie about your mental, because you went and changed everything. You cut your hair and some more shit. I'm not going for it. Kill the mental shit. Why you didn't take your own life after you done that? It's like you said. That's some Jeffrey Dahmer shit. Even her head, Latif, not just her hands, her head.
Yeah. which they started to and tried to, and I think they got spooked. That or didn't have enough time. Because if that autopsy report or coroner's report said it happened that day and they put a timestamp on it, it was too much for them to stomach.
Thank you, Denise. But how was it too much to stomach? Hell, you already shit. Come on, Latif. They already did her hands. Come on.
But to take off her head, you have to look into their face.
Oh my God.
You have to look into those eyes.
I can't.
You would never be able to sleep. It's going to haunt you.
Should have just haunted me just thinking about it. It's haunting me just to think about it. Let me get this. She's.
Her birthday is Friday.
She would have been turning 14.
She would have been 14.
Did you have any plans for her for a birthday?
We were going to have her a large birthday party because it would have been her first birthday where, once again, all of my children were together and could participate in the party. Her mom was supposed to come and everything. So I asked her early on, what type of party do you want? She said she wanted a basketball themed party. So that's what I bought. Things that revolved around her playing basketball. I'm still receiving stuff in the mail for that.
So there's been some confusion now in terms of when it comes to family, you know, who's her.
Latif, when you get time, go and look at this, because it is mud. It is very much so mud in the backyard. It's no grass at all. It's all mud. So I'm going to send this to China so you can look at it.
Okay.
Okay.
Biological father, who is her biological mother, and then also was she in the foster care system? Can you clear up a little bit of all of that? You know, when Kimani was placed in your care, you know, when is the LCCS? Who exactly did she come from, and how did she?
She came from her other legal guardian. I choose not to state her name, but she came from her other legal guardian because the other legal guardian and I were best friends. The other legal guardian is my daughter, Kimani's mom, godmother. And we had already discussed when early on, because she's been with.
Here's how to never have to worry
about. Hold on, I want
you
to hear this.
Accident.
Because she's been with this person since she was 9 months old. My daughter has never really had custody of Kimani. So she's been with this person since she was 9 months old until, like I said, maybe 5.5 years ago. Now, off and on, this person, we would interact and, you know, do different things with her, for her, or I would contact her and tell her, well, I need this, or Kimani would like that. And she would come by and oblige.
Did you hear that? I'm just catching on. She said, and I would say, Kimani need this, and she would come by and oblige, meaning that she was still getting that, whoever this godmother was getting a check.
Yes.
They were splitting a check.
Yes.
Damn, I'm glad I played that over.
So that answered the question. Who was getting the check?
You heard her say, I would call her and she would oblige. I would say, Kimani need this. Kimani needs that. So why would you take your granddaughter and not receive a dime? How was you taking care? Why? Because you didn't have it to take care of, because you wouldn't even call her and ask her to oblige.
Yeah. It kind of sound like I'm just going by what my own interpretation. I'm going by her demeanor, the things that she's saying, the stories that she's switching. She orchestrated it.
Yes.
And somebody from that school, if not one of her friends, I kind of believe, I really kind of believe that Kimani told somebody what was happening
She
at that
told the
house.
best friend. She told the best friend. She texted her, and I think Dorothy seen it in that phone. I think Dorothy seen it in that phone that she told that best friend, because she told the best friend a lot. From everything, I just can't. I don't want to be implicated in the damn thing. So I asked her, did she want to talk about it, and she said no. I left it alone. But she told me before I talked to her, before I even interviewed her, and when she told me everything about the phone, what was said in that phone, I was like, damn. I was like, oh my God. And this was without Darnell. Not including Darnell, but including Darnell.
Right,
Especially
but
about the essay.
which is another, that's a whole nother subject with the whole essay aspect of it. I believe she was going to tell about that.
That's 6.
So who is Dorothy protecting? Besides Dorothy, she's protecting somebody else.
In that house.
That's in that house.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You have, and definitely somebody's watching the body language and it's off, and their body language is not matching what's coming out of her mouth. When a person is under fire like that, no matter how much you rehearse, unless you are a professional extinguisher, you would not know how to maneuver your body. You're going to shift. You're going to look away and certain questions are asked. Which is why during any type of interrogations, you have multiple eyes on you to see your physical response to certain questions. If she has any type of information of what was going on in that house and she did not give it up, she could be charged for that as well. See something, say something, and you're a mandatory reporter. But how do you report something that you're the cause of? I really, Darnell's story is going to be the big story. His story is definitely going to be the big story.
He had to look, y'all. He had to. He's been touching. Come on, wait a minute. Let's just go to this. Let Latifah the rest real quick, and let me let you hear the major part where she tells it all. Latifah, it's coming up.
And we would commence.
Earlier you mentioned when you were talking about what Kimani was like, you had mentioned that when family members did come over, who were allowed around her. Do you expand on that? Is there family members that weren't allowed around her?
No, it's just not very many that came around. And those that did, she acted, as far as I'm concerned, she acted accordingly. She embraced all children.
She acted accordingly. That was telling. I had to stop it right there for a minute. She acted accordingly. What's acting accordingly? For the people that did come around.
Didn't she say in the previous interview when she emphasized the family that she was allowed to be around? So now I went from that to no family really came around, but the ones that did come around, she acted accordingly.
Yeah. What's acting accordingly?
Doing what you're told.
It is true, King.
Bad or good, ma'am. Okay, next question.
So now.
Okay, next question. So what was wrong with her asking that? Why did you want to go to the next question? Why did you get so irritated about her saying was any other family members allowed around, and she got to talking about she acted accordingly and just said, now let's move on. Next question.
Avoidance. That was an avoidance. When was her birthday party supposed to be?
Her birthday was that Friday. She got found that Monday on the 24th. Her birthday was that Friday.
Did she say, was she going to have a party for her? Did she mention something about a party? Was there any invitations to this party?
She said the kids. She only said the kids. Her mom. She said even her mom. So.
Was it the same person that she said she wouldn't say her name?
Yeah.
Which is the same person that's not allowed to be around her?
Yeah.
That didn't the state take her from her mom for one reason or another? So the mother shouldn't be around anyways. Even in foster care, when you have foster parents, when you're taken from a parent or two parents, one of the very first questions that they ask you before foster care, before adoption or anything else, are these people allowed to be around your house and be around this child? If you say yes, you're not fit. You're not a good fit for this child. They would not give you this child. Birthday parties, Christmas, graduations, nothing. And she was taken at 9 months old. I believe she said that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can't mention her name. You refuse to mention her name, but you invite her to a birthday party. Okay. I was just making sure that I'm hearing it right. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
hearing
hearing
her
it right.
straight.
You're hearing it right. Now remember, this is the same day when you hear a certain part. This is the same day they found the little girl. So
We do know that Darnell, people are looking for Darnell Jones right now. The police are looking for Darnell Jones, and there's an arrest warrant out for him. Do you have any idea of his whereabouts?
Oh, well, to my knowledge, he was just arrested in Columbus. He just recently had a shootout with the police in Columbus. They're saying that he confessed to her murder, and no, I take that back. They're saying that he confessed to her rape and slitting her throat.
How's it feel to learn that?
I can't even say.
As the police report mentions, Kimani was last seen with Darnell. Do you have any regrets of letting Kimani go with, as you're her guardian, do you have any regrets of letting Kimani go with Darnell?
I do, only because, like I said, I feel deceived. I feel like this was pre-planned. I feel like you meant to do this. I feel like you was grooming her.
When you say grooming her, is there things that you saw before this?
No, I never saw anything out the ordinary. But when molesters decide to choose prey, they groom you first. So
hold on, let's stop it. Because let me take it back a little bit. Let me take you right back. Just give you, listen what she gonna say.
As the police report mentions, Kimani was last seen with Darnell. Do you have any regrets of letting Kimani go with, as you're her guardian, do you have any regrets of letting Kimani go with Darnell?
I do, only because, like I said, I feel deceived. I feel like this was pre-planned. I feel like you meant to do this. I feel like you was grooming her.
Do you regret letting her go with Darnell? Yeah, because I feel deceived and I feel like he groomed her. So did you have signs? No. That's what she great say. When she said all this grooming, they says, oh, so did you see some signs? No. So what the fuck? What are you talking about? Hey, Al, I see you.
She actually said she actually said grooming her, as in she watched it happen while it was happening, not afterwards, not groomed her like past tense, grooming her like she witnessed it happening, and she had that feeling that it was happening while it was happening, and did nothing.
Yep.
That's a little odd.
And they said, and look, she told on herself because then look, the news reporter say, oh, so you seen signs? She said no. I said, so how you gonna tell the news reporter that she's groomed if and say you didn't see signs? So how do you know she was groomed? And plus, y'all just found her body.
What sparked that feeling that she claimed that she was having, that he was grooming her? Not past tense, but while he was doing it. And nothing, no woman intuition say, nah, you're not going with him. Then she went into how molesters act and target. So you know this information. You know how they think. You know how they work. But you still sent her with him? All of a sudden, you're a professional in this? And you sent her with him, knowing the monster he was. Isn't that child endangerment? Just asking a question.
That's what it sounds like to me. I mean, I don't know what else to say about the lies. I'm like Patricia. The stories are horrible and the line is out of this world. You can't. But Latif, you got to hear when she said he groomed. She said, I feel like he deceived. You know, like he did whatever to her, and because he groomed her. But how do you know? The investigation ain't even started. How do you know? She said, I think this was pre-planned. Where did you get that idea from?
Right.
Where did you get that idea that he pre-planned this? What made you think, unless you planned it?
Unless you planned it, of course. Yeah, there's.
How can you say he planned this? What made you say he planned it? Thank you, Say by Grace. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, love. Come on, T. How do you say he planned it? What gave off he planned it? What gave her the inkling that he planned that?
Because she planned it.
Absolutely.
She planned it and set an alibi and was so quick and happy to say he did it. And this is all the day that she was found?
The day they found him, which was like, what y'all, a day later? 2 days later? They got her doing an interview by the house that they got her out of. And this is the conversation. I can't do it, for one. Two, right by the house that they just found my grandbaby dismembered, and come on, Latif. Saying what you're saying.
Yeah. She is the mastermind behind it.
What day did they catch him? The next day? It was the next day, correct, y'all? Yep, she did, Key.
Yeah, this is.
Let me let it finish playing so you can hear this.
When you say grooming her, is there things that you saw before this?
No, I never saw anything out the ordinary.
Latif.
The stutter?
She said he groomed her and she feel like he planned it. So the woman said, did you see signs? Nope, I never seen it. Where did you get grooming? Because he graped her. Because this is all a surprise because the teacher said she loved him. Teacher told me that. Tiara said when I interviewed her, she said she loved her father. She didn't even believe it. So how do you get, because he graped her? And matter of fact, he graped her. So how do he groomed her and you told on yourself. And y'all mean to tell me she's not a suspect, Latif?
Oh, she's 100% a suspect. Throughout the whole questioning, I haven't heard one stutter until that question. That I never seen nothing.
It is Kiana. She knows, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She knows. Let me let you finish. And then it's like the inner demon comes out of her, the inner child, the demon that's trapped inside her. Because listen how she says it. Like, listen.
But when molesters decide to choose prey, they groom you first. So they
he griped her. You know what I'm saying? How do you know anything besides this one time to say a molester?
Mm-hmm. And know the actions of a molester.
That's what I said, T. That's exactly what I said. I said, not that you know.
And yeah, was did she believe that he was dead or was going to die when they caught him? And that's why she got up there and started trying to throw everything on a man that can't speak.
Yep.
He can't
remember,
speak from the
he's
grave.
in critical at this point. He's in critical.
So she doesn't expect for him to come out of that.
Absolutely. And real quick, Kenya, Tiara did. I asked her who was the girl saying she said Shab. I said, who is Shabu? And Tiara definitely told me that's the her godmother. I said, who's this woman that's claiming to be your baby, the mother of your daughter? And she definitely said Shabu. She did put that out there. Yeah, bruh. Come on. She didn't think he was coming out of that. Huh? She didn't think he was coming out of that.
Yeah. Yeah. She didn't expect for him to survive. So easily and quickly she passed the buck and became an overnight expert. Because if you know this about molesters, you know how they pick their prey, how they choose their prey, you know how they groom them. You know that this is what he is. He's shown you the signs of what he is. Why would you endanger her and put her with him? Unless you really didn't. Unless you know that he had already done something and you used that to threaten him to come get it, or you were telling. And so now you're afraid for your life. It was premeditated.
All right, sweet baby. Yep, it was the next day. Ain't no way you stomached all that. Ain't no way you stomached all of that to do an interview right there behind that house. And I'm like Juanita on this one. When Juanita said she was mad about them birthday, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? She said, "Nah, I still got stuff coming in for the birthday." You know, it's almost like, damn, I wasted my money. And you know what I'm saying? gotta see it, and when you see it for yourself, and not just hear it, but see the body language, you're gonna come back and say, Miss Parker, we gotta talk.
Yeah.
We gotta talk.
Again, the only time I've ever
Denise,
seen.
ain't no way. Denise, she said maybe she was looking back at signs, but she just told the woman, they said, did you see signs? She said no, but she is describing a molester and all of that. How do you get a grape he groomed her? What made you say that? He just got caught. He just confessed. So how do you get a groom out of the grape? Just because he graped her doesn't mean he groomed her. You get what I'm saying? You had to know that, and she was saying it with specifics. She was actually saying it. Am I tripping, bro? Wait.
No, you're not.
Thing I heard, because she said it with too much knowledge to it.
Yeah, she expressed it with a lot of conviction, like she's trying to convey it a certain kind of way to make it believable. Almost like she had already had this information about this person. So she already had her alibi and how it was going to happen, how she was going to put it on him, how she was going to make him out to be the monster. Remember, she felt betrayal. She felt betrayed by him. These are all signs of pointing the finger. It's shifting the blame, redirecting the focus. And you said that she was in the same interview. She was talking about balloons still coming, stuff still coming for the birthday.
Remember, she said I still got stuff coming for the birthday in the
Why are you thinking about
who's
that?
thinking like that? Just say you was gonna have a birthday party. Your birthday was a certain. Let me tell y'all something again, Latif. My mind wouldn't even be focused on. I would probably lose all train of thought of everything. I'd be so numb. I don't even want to wish this on my babies. God forbid. God forbid. Watch over my babies. Watch over my babies. I ask God to watch over my babies.
But this is definitely not a one-man show. There had to be a few people involved in this that she rounded up.
Say, where did you see that at? Let me finish it though. Listen to the monster come out of the inner demon, the baby in her.
They give you gifts. They try and make you comfortable with them. They try and say little things to you that you and they can keep secret, and then eventually they pounce. And that's how I feel that. Oh God.
And she said, and that's how I feel. Oh God. How do you feel that way? He ain't even been investigated yet. What details do you have to feel this way? Then they get you gifts, and so you won't tell. And I'm just peeping at she was saying it like that.
That's detailed information. That's detailed intel. The gifts, the texts, little things being said. That's too detailed.
Mm-hmm. It was. I kept telling my peoples, I was like, she's just too. Not for the investigation ain't even started, bro. At this point, they just caught him.
And you have all this intel of how he did it. Not only what he did, but how he did it. How he groomed her. You have all this intel already. You know how he did it. You know how he went about it. You know what he did. Already. It says a lot.
Speaks volumes.
She's given a play-by-play.
Come on. I told my Sometimes we listen, if you listen close enough, bruh, they tell the story. They tell their own story. I tell everybody with the Nazaires, they tell their own story. It's just up to you to believe it and listen to what they're saying. Really, really listen to what they're saying and how they're saying it. I can't say this, for instance, Steve Hart is my grandchild's father, just allegedly example. And they say, hey, we just called Steve and we just, he said he did this. How could I speculate what Steve did prior to that? You get what I'm saying? Based off of just this situation, this case. How would I know about gifts and get into the full details of, oh, yeah, see, and she was like, oh, like she was mad. But the woman said, well, have you seen, why y'all think the woman said to her, well, so did you see signs? Oh, no. But you describing it, you said, you told the woman he groomed her. So when you telling me he groomed her, of course I'm going to come back and say, oh, so did you see the signs? No. So the woman's trying to figure like, what the fuck?
You just gave all the signs. You just told all the signs.
Bro, you can't make his shit up. I love it though. I love it for the kids. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love it for the kids. Keep telling on yourselves. I love it. We need justice.
May everybody involved in what happened to that girl live and suffer and feel her pain. I don't want any of them I wouldn't want any of them to have an easy way out. I would want them to feel it every single day. Yes. And that's to me, that's the best punishment that they can ever have.
She did say like she knew from experience. And then and y'all gotta go back to what he said, like she planned that.
She planned it.
She the one planned it. She thought he died. I'm with you, Latifah. I didn't even think like that. Because they did say he was in critical when they shot him. And I was like, damn. I said, this baby ain't gonna get no justice. You know what I'm saying? We'll never know.
She didn't expect him to live. Because she just completely discredited everything about him. She exposed the monster that he was.
Yep, D.
Wasn't he that same monster a month before, a year before, a week before?
Mm-hmm.
He became a monster now.
Yeah. That made, yeah.
Before, how long has she been a foster parent?
That shit, allegedly, this is what one of the posts said. This is what now see, when the little girl, when she messaged the little girl, when she did message the little girl, some stuff they didn't want to discuss. They didn't want to discuss with the audience, and I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But they said to the little girl, she said, hold on. One of the questions was, who was the little girl that Kimani said Dorothy adopted and unalived, and who was the girl that got pregnant and disappeared? So Kimani told a friend this story. It was a lot she told a friend about the essay. She definitely told a friend about that. So come on. she told about, if she told a friend about an unaliving, wouldn't it make the authorities look into Dorothy on top of her saying she's getting that saved?
Yeah.
Follow me, bruh, with this one.
Yeah.
She had to go. She had to go. Dorothy knew her secrets was going to be out there.
Yeah. Now,
look, Chevy said this can't be her first. Look, Chevy just covered it on it. Exactly, Chevy.
That's.
Let's go, Kenyatta.
Yeah. Saved by Grace, she is the real monster.
Mm-hmm. She is.
And that baby was crying out for help, and it was discovered that she was crying out for help. This is why 100% the mastermind behind it, my opinion, is that grandmother.
Yeah. And then she said, then this is my thing. Look, listen to this. Why did you say that she was a virgin? She didn't even like boys. Fuck that got to do with this?
What would make her make that comment?
Her father raping her and unaliving her. What did that have to do with that?
You know that has to do with it?
Mm-hmm.
Because her father was doing that, and anybody else that Dorothy seen fit and allowed to do it, it made her turn against all males. If you've ever, a lot of females that I've known that's had to go through this at a young age, they kind of separate themselves from having boyfriends and liking boys and doing things like that for years. It takes them years to be able to build that trust again in the opposite sex, or or into that sex that actually caused them pain and hurt them. So that would probably be the reason why she said that. But claiming that she was a virgin, or saying that she was a virgin, how would she even know that? She works at night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that this girl was out doing anything, but she works at night. She doesn't know who's coming in and out that house unless you're sending them in and out that damn house. And your alibi is, I'm at work. I don't know what's going on. I wasn't there. If it wasn't a question that was asked to you in regards of how active this young lady was, you would not bring that up. Especially finding out that this is what happened to her. If you had any idea or inkling that she had a little boyfriend or had a little friend or something like that, you would start checking her phone, checking the communication, seeing what's being said in these texts, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You won't just come with that assumption, especially out of the blue if you less are asked. Or unless this is part of the plan. When she originally said she thought that this girl ran away, young girls will run away for one or two reasons. One, to chase after a nappy-headed boy. Two, because they were being abused or didn't like what was going on at home. This was a model student, basketball player, great grades, a delight to be around. She was upstanding. She was outstanding. She was promising. She was such a great kid. Why would she want to move from home? Why would she want to run away from home? So why would that even be a thought in your head? Is it that y'all had an argument and she said, I'm going to tell? This got to stop on Monday. So that's why you're saying she ran away before you did what you did to her? These are the kind of questions that should be asked. Again, I'm just creating my own narrative off of the situation and information that I'm hearing and how I'm perceiving it. That girl was troubled. She was hurt. She had nothing mentally wrong with her, according to Dorothy's testimony, her statement. She wasn't suffering from no mental illness. She wasn't dealing with no type of depression, no anything. She was outstanding. So then why was she running away? What was she running away from? You?
And look at this comment. She said, go back to the video he did about his demons he was fighting. Could that be the demons, the unalive of the other girl, in the essay of the one that disappeared? Because he did say he was fighting demons and he don't know why he be doing what he be doing and stuff. So some other stuff they said he be saying, and it makes sense from what I've heard to this, you know what I'm saying, to that girl saying the friend, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if the cousin told somebody what the friend said, because she told me, and I just didn't want to put it out there. I was going to let her put it out there again. It ain't my place to put that kind of information out because, again, bro, I'm not getting implicated in
Thank you. Yes, 100%. 100%, because that's something completely different.
Lateef, can you drop your name in the chat so I can drop your link?
Yes, ma'am.
Police said, Miss Parker, who's your guest? I joined a little late. He's speaking truth. Where can we follow him? So I just want to drop it. I'm hoping they got his 2-year-old check. Lord have mercy, Leezy. But you got to. I mean, you really got to, we got to look into everybody. I mean, nobody's exempt.
I would 100% believe that the girlfriend did get him checked because she sounded genuinely scared. You can hear the difference in her tone.
Yeah, Key.
Versus the difference in Dorothy's tone. Dorothy said she wanted to place the movie because she's scared. The girlfriend said, we left because we're not looking for a place. We left because we were scared. Girlfriend's like, we out of here. There's a difference. Again, the tonality in her voice tells a story. The context, not even the contents, but the context of her interviews and what she's answering tells a story. Her timeline of events, play by play, tells a story. The timeline of events of what Mr. Jones or Johnson, Darnell, whatever his name is, his way of thinking, what he was thinking, his actions, tells a story. She's telling a story almost like it's happened to her. And if it did happen to her, then she knows all the signs. She went to detail of what he did and how he was grooming her. Only 2 ways you can do that. Experience it or witness it. You got to pick one. You can't speculate that. You can't guess that. Not once did she say, maybe he did XYZ. I think possibly he did XYZ. She said he did this. And this is how these people do it. They do XYZ and XYZ. And they wait for that perfect moment, then they pounce. How do you know when that moment is? Unless you orchestrated it, unless you witnessed it, or unless you've been through it.
Let's go, T.
But either of the answers, either of the questions, you get the same answer. You've seen the signs. You know the signs. And you still endangered this child and put her with him. But you're strongly emphasizing that she loved her family, that she was allowed to be around. The emphasis on the allowed to be around. That means that you controlled it. She hasn't seen her mother in years. I had her since she was 9 months old. She was out of her mother's care. But the mother was coming to her birthday party.
I mean, it's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can sugarcoat this shit all day, but the facts are that's what she said. And we gotta look at it for what it is. Where'd you get that from? What made you say that? You get what I'm saying? How did you know? If the investigation ain't been started to say what he been doing. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
At all. So how do you just go through it? And she knew she was too precise.
When you get a feeling about something, she used the word she's feeling. When you get a feeling about something, something sparked and ignited that feeling. Sometimes fear, memory of fear will ignite a feeling. If you've ever been bitten by a dog, every time you hear a dog bark or think you're going around a dog, especially a dog you don't know, you're going to start feeling scared. That bark is igniting that feeling.
Yeah.
You can't have a feeling about something that you've never experienced, that you don't know of. Your feelings are derived and comes up from memories, bad or good. If you had a great birthday this year, next year on your birthday, you're going to be excited before your birthday. But if something devastating happened to you the week of your birthday, your next birthday coming around, you're not going to be as happy. You're going to be kind of sad. That memory of what just happened to you is what's going to ignite that feeling. And again, to be so poised, a situation like this, the day of finding your grandchild, it's the mind of a serial killer. The Jeffrey Dahmers, the Masons, the Bundys, the Mansons, the Bundys.
Gave me chills.
She's a monster. And she's done this before.
It gave me chills.
And got away with it.
Damn. So do you I believe it too. I'm going with everything you say, and I ain't gonna lie to you, Latif. You on track. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She tells a story. The context of her conversations tell the story. She's black, right? She's a black lady, right? Okay. I had a praying grandmother. If anything ever happened to me, my grandmother's going to fall to her knees and cry. There's no way that you're going to have a conversation with anybody the day that they find your grandbaby and you not break down once. Do you know how emotionless you have to be in order to hold that, to keep that? Not a sniffle? Your voice didn't even change. The only inflections in your voice is when you said, those that are allowed to be around her. Other than that, everything was a flat line. Listen to her speak.
That's all I say. Listen to how they, you know what I'm saying? That was my main focus, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, this is weird. I was like, this ain't regular behavior. Like, it just ain't regular behavior.
It's not. It's irregular. But you have to hear it. You have to just listen to her. The tonality and the inflections in her voice, nothing has changed.
You're right.
She's monotone. There's no love there. There's no remorse there.
None at all. None at all.
May justice be served for this baby and all other kids.
Listen to this. When they was going to everybody got to, okay, so let's move away from this interview and up until when they looked for her, right? The day they was in front of the house, I was up here, like, my eyes were so watery, Latif, and I was really like hoarse. I damn near couldn't do the live, right? But I'm holding it up. My eyes are super watery, they glossy. I'm like, damn, I'm praying like, just get through this. Just get through this. They out her cussing. She done bought mace and a strap. Yeah, I wish a bitch would. And I'm like, and I'm looking up her at this room, right? I'm looking up at this room because I see them with bags, and I was like, but damn, if she's naked, fuck is they getting? What are they putting in these bags? I couldn't even, while I'm looking at my screen, I'm just looking at the screen and looking up at this room like, they over here going through it. She's, yeah, I wish a bitch would touch me. Her whole demeanor. I couldn't focus on nothing but that window, and I'm not even the baby's mother. And I couldn't help but say, all this cussing, all of this going on right here at this moment. Y'all in front of this abandoned home, and there's no windows. You can see straight through her, and it's like, I didn't even want to see the baby get crazy out. I was like, y'all welcome to go to you Facebook. I can't do it. Well, I was so upset, my stomach, I just was so nauseated.
Yeah, yeah. You know, and and it honestly sounds like she showed more emotion about this birthday stuff coming in the mail than about this baby. Your grandchild was found with her hands cut off, and they tried to cut her head off. She suffered cruel and unusual punishment, and you show more emotion about a fucking balloon in the mail? Excuse my French, I didn't mean to curse. I'm sorry, but yeah. They have a special place underneath hell for her. Not in hell, underneath it. Very special place for her. It's wild. When people talk, you have to listen. Really listen to them. They'll tell you everything that you need to know. When they start avoiding questions, They stop answering questions and giving up too much. They're giving too much of in depth of answers to questions that you're asking. They divert your questions by answering questions that you never even asked. That reporter didn't ask her what type of dude he was. Not once did she ask her, well, how's the father? What's he like? What's his past like? Is he a good guy? Did he love his daughter? She didn't ask none of that. You went right into he's XYZ, XYZ, and he's been doing XYZ, XYZ. Did you witness any of this? I. That's the only time she stuttered. No, I didn't see nothing.
Yeah.
She wasn't ready for that question.
She wasn't. Mm-mm. She was, Latif. She wasn't. But that's why I said, Latif, pay attention to the verbiage of even when the woman said, how was she with other family members come around and stuff? And it was, next question, she acted accordingly. I ain't never said a child acted accordingly. It's either she was the same around everybody.
Yeah, she was regular.
She was regular. Like, I never heard of a child acting accordingly. That was different for me. I'm just saying it was different for me.
Yeah, that means, listen, don't tell what's been happening. Remember what we talked about.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what accordingly means. That means you're following directions and instructions.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what accordingly means.
Absolutely.
You're following directives. You're following instructions. You're sticking to the script and you're sticking to the plan. You go in there and you smile. You go in there and you act XYZ. You jump on the game. You go to the kids and bring the kids outside, the little ones. Because the little kids always coming by for you. Remember she said that. All the kids come by. Mm-hmm. She'd take the little kids and she'll play with them.
Yep.
You go outside with the kids. Don't be around these people where they can ask you these questions.
Yep. Acting, that's what acting accordingly means.
Yes.
Nobody else know. I caught on to that quick. I said, not acting accordingly.
Don't be around these people that's like, yo, why her hips is spreading? She's walking funny. What is she doing? No, don't be around that when people can notice the changes that's going on in your body because what I have been allowed to happen to you, what I've been setting up to happen to you.
Latif, you are on point. You hear me?
That's what acting accordingly is.
Yep. She said it, not us. Dorothy said it,
Yeah. Again, hey, I can be completely off. I can be completely wrong. But this is my perception. This is how I'm seeing it. This is how I'm receiving it.
Yeah.
And this is going by Dorothy's actions and her words and her demeanor and how she's saying things, the context of her contents, the context of her conversation.
Yeah. The mom said Key was trained. It looked like that house could have had a basement. Saved by Grace said 100%. I agree. That was the first thing that came to my mind. She acted just like she told her to. That's what accordingly means.
Yes.
Everybody knows that act accordingly. When somebody tells you to act accordingly, we know what that means.
No cap, that saying that she doesn't like boys.
Yeah.
That came out of the blue. That's deflection. That's just in case somebody said her hips are spreading. No, she's a virgin. She don't like boys.
Absolutely.
That's a deflection.
She's very calculated, just like she was calculated to get that baby. Her and the foster mother. Y'all even heard her. I missed that part where she said, "Yeah, when I asked her anytime Kimani needed anything, she obliged."
She obliged.
Why did she still have to take care of Kimani if you got Kimani in your care? Why would she have to oblige and buy her anything. What fuck y'all had going on is the question. What was really going on?
Yeah, that's because the godmother
I
was
ain't
still getting that
sugarcoat
check.
nothing.
The godmother was still getting that check.
And she had to still get Kimani things based off the strength of, you know what I'm saying? I'll tell the state. You'll get in trouble. Dorothy was getting a part of that cut. Because you know at foster care money's big.
Yes, and you know what the foster care people want? Receipts. They want receipts.
Yes, I forgot. Yes.
I told you my neighbor is a foster parent. They want receipts for anything and everything you spend this money because they want to see where this money is going.
Yeah.
This is how you create the receipts.
You right, Latif.
You're worried about stuff that's coming to the house for the birthday party after she's already deceased. You do know that you can refuse the shipping to the post office or wherever else, and it goes back to the company and you get a refund.
I didn't think about that, Latif. Yeah.
That means that you didn't buy it. Since you're thinking about balloons that's coming, birthday party things that's coming, for a birthday that's in a few days, you didn't think about refusing the package? You thought that much into it?
Yeah, let's go, T.
You put that much thought into contacting the school saying that she's not going to be here for her trophy because they found her deceased. Don't you think that the news already let the school know? Somebody in that school is watching the news. They know this girl is missing. You gotta let the basketball coach know this. You gotta let the school know this. They're watching it like you. In fact, they're watching you act a fool on TV. They're watching the news. It's a child in their community. It's a child that went to their school, that's in their school district. It's a student there.
Her best friend.
Every classroom shut down and they watched the news. This is local news. They're looking at their students like this could be any one of y'all right now. I'm sure at least 50% of the teachers are parents. That could be my baby out there right now. No, we're going to stop this. Put your pencils down. We're going to watch this. We're going to find out what's happening with this baby. With your classmates. And then the announcement going with the PA. And then they have a moment of silence for her.
Yeah.
Things like this doesn't just affect one family. It affects the whole community. So when they do have her going home, going back to safety, celebration, the whole community is going to show up, including her school. It's affect everybody. I don't even go to that school district. I don't even live nowhere near them. It's affecting me. And anybody and everybody in this chat. So yeah, I wouldn't be calling the school to say, no, we just found her unalived. I know y'all seen it on the news, so she's not going to be able to get a trophy. A trophy.
Yeah. And Latif, let's not forget, is you saying this because you want to look good? You want to look so good for the camera. You want everybody to overlook you to where, just like we talked about at the beginning, you said the phone, her keys, her glasses, her panties, but she never mentioned her backpack. Because why didn't you look for that? When you notice her first thing, the key thing was her glasses. And you said she can't see without them. And you see her keys. That's the number 2 thing. Her keys.
Yeah.
Why you look for noticeable things? And the first thing you do is call the school. You don't call the police. And you said your house was in disarray. You said the gas stove was on.
And it's just you and 2 dogs and her. The dogs are still kicking. They still barking, walking around waving their tail. If that gas was burning for that many hours and you come home and just turn off and go to sleep, you're not waking up. She got home after 9. The dad and the cousin left after 12.
Yeah.
That's 9 hours.
And like Tiara said, you come in the house, it'll blow.
Yeah.
The dogs ain't passed out. Come on, T.
You go in the room, you find blood on the pillow.
Yeah.
Only place you find blood is on the pillow. Which again is probably where she was propped up at when they raped her after she came out of the shower because she has school the next day. It's after midnight. Her panties and pajamas are clean in 2 different places. She just came out of the shower. That's why they weren't soiled. They didn't have time to soil them. She was on her monthly. They were clean.
The house was in disarray. The house was in disarray. You don't call the police, you call the school.
You call the school, they say that she's not there, but your teachers in the school get them like, no, she was present. Her best friend that was on the bus with her. No, we text each other. We're on the bus together. She was there on Monday. See how it doesn't add up? It doesn't add up according to her narrative. But then you add in the things that she's not saying.
Right.
And it adds up. You did this. You know who was doing what to her. Your brother, her father, her cousin, and whoever else that was in that house you had living, coming and going. You called them and told them to take care of this. Because they owed you one. Because of somebody else that they did it to that you had before. Wasn't there 2 other kids? One came up pregnant and missing, the other one was unalived?
That's what she said. And you know right there, that's automatically your read. Because come on, she's already been a problem. That's why you had to move 6 times. You get what I'm saying? She's already been a problem. Think about it, Latif. You don't went to 6 different schools at the age of 13.
And within 5 years.
Come on.
That's alarming. She took the whole day to clean that house. Scrubbed it out with bleach and ammonia. Then called.
That's why she got them bloody items out of there.
While she was cleaning. Trying to remove the traces.
And her cousin Katrina said that on the panel. She said the clothes that had blood on them wasn't what she gave to the detective. She said she told the detective she didn't give you the clothes that had blood in them. She said no, the clothes that the little cousin seen, that's not the clothes.
Yeah. Yeah, Kenya, that was one of the things I pointed to her. She didn't call the fire department when you smell gas. That's the very first thing you're supposed to do. You call 911. They send the fire department out. They'll come out with their testers.
I mean, it ain't hard. It ain't a hard story to dissect, and you got your answers. I got my answers immediately off the first one. She left her keys, her panties were sitting there, and her pajama pants. Like Why would she leave a trail like that? Why would her panties be in the living room by the couch and not the pajamas? Why was her keys, and you said she can't see without her glasses, be there and her keys? Where was her phone? What was her backpack? You said she wasn't answering her phone. How'd you get it? Come on, Lateef.
You're right.
If
It was
you
going to
called her
voicemail,
phone and it
remember?
was going to the voicemail, how did you get her phone if it's going to the voicemail? How?
You always had it in that house. And then you're texting yourself like you're texting the kidnappers. Everything's on one side of the text. It's a self-conversation.
Let's go, Lateef.
It's calling a duck. This is what you're putting out. This is what it is.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And then
within itself, I'm just confused about her not being a suspect. I ain't gonna hold you. This is amazing to me.
if somebody was to break into your house, you call the cops, you go in, they'll ask you what was the condition of the house when you came home. Well, it was left, the house was left like XYZ. When you say the house was set up like XYZ, set up means staging. If you're in a venue to have a birthday party, you go to that venue and you're like, I'm going in a couple of hours early because we have to set up. That means you have to stage it.
Good night, Nikki. The essay had to happen in that damn house. Yep.
I believe, honestly, the essay happened in that house. If there's a basement and they have a bathroom down there, that's when the initial murder happened. They moved the body in the back of that truck, which is why he held the bed lining, the back of the seat lining, to the abandoned warehouse. They knew that they were getting close because somebody must have put them on to go check there. They were called. This is where it's at. He went and started trying to dismember the body. Miss Nika, good day to you, my love. And he didn't do it alone.
Yeah.
Look at Saved by Grace. She said both in different interviews. One she said set up, and the other she said staged. She used those exact words.
Yep, she did.
I didn't even see these interviews. I'm just telling you what it is.
Yep, she sure did. Yep. Sure did.
The reason why they didn't finish the job because they couldn't, because in order to take the head, they had to look into her face. And they couldn't look this girl in the face and do this.
Yeah.
With the hands, you could turn your back to the face and do that. But to the head, you have to go from behind the head up front because your spinal cord. You have to pull. So there, she's probably had about 12 to 14 puncture wounds trying to go around. It didn't work, so they had to go from the back and cut and pull it towards them. They couldn't look that baby in her face. It spooked them, as it should have.
Can you please go over how the police got info and led to the house? Because I missed that part. I just caught the bits and pieces. Katrina told me, the cousin told me that she said Dorothy led him to the house. And she said she's trying to understand, how did Dorothy lead him to the house? She said that on the live too. You must have missed it, Belinda. You might have been asleep. But the cousin definitely said Dorothy led him to the house where they found the baby. That spoke volumes too, Latif, on top of what I was already thinking about it before this ever happened, this interview ever happened. I was like, her, what she got really going on?
Yeah. I'm reading that right there. The two boys that snuck around the side of the house said they heard her saying, okay, stop it. That's enough, to a man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This before her body was found. That's when they said that she was throwing away bloody clothes. And I want to say Katrina, I got to go back and listen to my live. I want to say Katrina said she knew the garbage was running the next day or something. I want to make sure that was said, but that's allegedly. But I'll go back and listen. Yeah, I'm glad the girlfriend called the police, but she did. She said, cook now, because I said the same thing. Okay, Stacey. And Dorothy also has some connection to that house, correct? That's what they said. I ain't heard it. Hey, Mama Kim, hey, sister. Good morning. She was left at home a lot at night. Mm-hmm. But this is my thing, Latif, pay attention to this too. She said she called and told her if she wanted to go anywhere, anything. She always called her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't she call you about a burglary? Why didn't the father report it? Why did he say he left her at 11 o'clock? 12 o'clock in the morning. He said him and the cousin stayed for an hour. But her panties, look, the same night that they was there, the next morning, all of a sudden her panties and everything's all scattered and the house is in disarray. Don't that mean that's where it happened?
Yeah, that's...
Yep, saved by grace, that's what they said. The two little boys was the cousins. They was going to use the bathroom pebbles, and that's how they told Katrina about the clothes. They did. They seen her taking all these bloody clothes to the garbage. They said that the Kirby ran the next day, and they said Katrina told the detectives and stuff like that. So whether they went to the landmines and found anything, yeah, them are the cousins. They reported it to Katrina, and Katrina told the detective. Where they found, I don't know.
All you got to...
We got to see what's in the discovery. We don't know.
Right, it's in the discovery. We can do it. We can pull up the address to where the house is, because I know it's public already, and go into Department of Sanitation to see what days are the trash pickup days.
Yep.
If she did all this cleaning on Tuesday, pickup day is probably Wednesday.
Yep. Because she figured they didn't take nothing. I can get rid. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. She looked up. They didn't take nothing. That's where they fucked up.
Go into Realist or Realist is here, but like a tax, any of your tax websites, it's free. You can probably put it up on Zillow. Pull up the address and look into the tax records, because that's public information of the house where it was found. See who owns that house. See what connection is there.
I gotta get the address, because I don't want to say that was her mom's house. I don't know for sure. I can't put that out there because I ain't heard it.
All you gotta do is look up the address. I'm quite sure the address is on the news where they found her at. It's an abandoned house.
Who said it was her mom's house?
Somebody asked in the things if there's a connection.
Yeah, they keep saying it was her mom's house, but I ain't heard it. I don't. Yep, that's where she pulled the gun out. And y'all know, maybe she stayed away. You remember she said she was at work, but they said a friend that worked with her said she wasn't at work at night, and that was her reason to stay gone. That was her alibi. Think about it, child. for them to go in there. It was supposed to have been clean. It was supposed to have been clean. But like I'm like Juanita. Juanita said, did they take her hands off because their DNA where she put up a struggle and a fight?
And has something. It has something underneath her nails.
Mm-hmm.
Or they were going to try to dismember the body completely, because the hood way of thinking, without understanding science, is that there's no dental, there's no fingerprints. So they take the feet, the hands, and the teeth. So they're taking the teeth, they take the whole head. It's hard to identify a body that way. But with modern technology, you can still identify a person. That's the old way of thinking. That's why they're trying to get rid of the hands and everything else. They're trying to Jane Doe her.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. Damn. That's exactly what they was trying to do. But like you said, once they got to the upper part, they couldn't stomach it because they had to face it.
Unfortunately, in my profession, I have to interview and talk to these same kind of people. So you get trained to look for certain things.
Okay, Patricia. They said dumb Dorothy's mom rented the house before she ran off with Dorothy's baby's daddy to Arizona. Tiara was born in that house. Ain't that strange? Ain't that strange that Darnell would pick that house? If it is allegedly Dorothy's, the house that Dorothy had her daughter in, when that ain't that just odd? That Darnell would just think of that house by himself and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna take over there to the house that Dorothy had Tara in."
Yeah, the mastermind sent him there. There's no such thing as coincidence or chance. There's no such thing. That doesn't exist. Those are made up situations and scenarios.
Okay, she said 301 Adams Street. Toledo, Ohio.
Anybody here could just type that address in Google.
Okay, let me Google it.
See what happens. You might see a Zillow pop up. On that, click on that and go down and click tax. Any of the local realtors, if you know any, or if you are one, go right into your tax records. It'll tell you if it was a foreclosure, who was the previous owners, everything. The city records will have if there's any citations. They'll even have the address to where the tax records are.
No, it says that's children's services. Yeah, that's children's services. They said we're the police told the same day about the clothes. So why weren't the clothes retrieved from the trash? Nah, Dorothy is wicked. Come through Alma. Yeah, Alma, that's the CPS. It says Lucas County Children's Services. But I can still write that down. Yeah, that ain't the address. Let me see.
They could have been looking to cut her up in different pieces and put her in garbage bags and put her in the trash
Let me see. I'm right Google.
to be picked up. There could be a lot of different reasons. But once the discovery comes up, then it'll be a lot different. They could have had gas cans and ready to burn that place down with the body cut up inside of it and try to burn her.
I think it says 1101 Miami Street.
Yeah, 1100.
Yep. Yeah. You cool, Alma. Okay, let me see. 1101. Okay, I got the Zillow. Yep, it pulled it up. That's it. That's the house. Tax paid. Damn, it said house was built in 1857. What? It looked like an old house, though. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah, but when it comes to houses, when they do the age of the house, that's only the foundation. So that house could have been built in 1857, and they built from the foundation, like the basement up last year. It'll still show that the house, the deed is for 1857. Only time that year changes is when you change the foundation.
And for those that were saying it, it said today city crews begin to work to disconnect the water service for preparation for demolition. So it was definitely water on in that house. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right, Top Flight. She said live, but the community was put under pressure. They didn't know what to do. Yeah, they said they great demolish it.
If you see anything in the front of the house, and you see any type of X's right over the front door, it'll be a X inside of a box. That's the code for a complete demolish. That's here in New York State. I don't know if it's the same way there.
I don't see it. Who could have lived there before?
Can you see the owner's information through the tax records? Because right now it should be the city.
Okay, let me see on here.
A tribe. Actually, you can pull up the city records for there. You don't have to call. You don't really need the deed. You just need the tax records.
I hope the officer was watching this live, Miss Parker, so she can get arrested. I wonder, did they find Kimani's phone? She got it. Dumb Dorothy got it. Yeah, it's coming down. They're demolishing it. That's why they said they're over there turning the water off. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When people was acting like they was shocked about it, I know a lot of houses. And I'm gonna tell you, was it First 48? I heard it on or what? Or was it a story? I'm gonna tell y'all what. If y'all go back to the Naziah Harris demonstrations I did, and I think it was Mark D's live when he said that. Yep, it was Mark D, 7 Mile Radio. He said that it was houses, abandoned houses with electric and stuff on, abandoned houses that people were staying in. It sure did. And that's in up in Detroit. So yeah. Bro, you can get the info.
I can try. Yeah, I can try.
Okay. They said Dorothy's mom rented the house, not owned it. Hey, have you seen this podcast? She said, hey, Miss Parker and your handsome panel guest. She said, yeah, I need to know her mama name too.
For a lot of the properties here, tribe.
Ruby Latif.
Going through Zillow, and you're clicking on the tax records. A lot of times it will show you.
You see the mom's name, Ruby Latif. Latif.
No, I don't have my laptop in front of me, so I have to do it from my phone.
Mm-hmm.
But I know I can do it from my laptop.
Okay. Who this has been interesting. It's been interesting and quite sad too. Let me look up Ruby Latif real quick. Or just look up her name. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Is it? I forgot what's that site to look it up, to look people up.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can see it through Realist. I'm gonna do that when I get to my computer to pull it up, and I don't know if it's gonna show there or not, but it's usually by state.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys know of any real estate agent or any agent or even attorney that's in that area, in that state, they'll be able to see it.
All right, have a good day, sister. I'm gonna have sister look it up tomorrow because I know she got a realtor. So I'm gonna have sister. You remember we was talking about that the other night?
Yes.
CJ, the cat, what's the face for? Yeah, I'm gonna have sister look it up for me in the morning and stuff. See if she can get in touch with her realtor and give it to her and get the documents that way and stuff. So we'll know for sure if they telling the truth. Y'all know I like receipts and I like facts. That's what I'm gonna do. T, thank you so much for coming up here with me and breaking this shit down.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
I stayed till 5 o'clock, guys. I did. I stayed up with y'all till 5 o'clock. I said till 3. And I got 7 yawns in. I said 10, but it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I got a lot of stuff I need to look up. Plus, bro, I got that live set up tomorrow, the Franklin. Yeah.
What time?
At 7
p.m. I hope.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to ask.
Look, you know how we do it around here.
No.
But it's for 7. Let me make sure it's for 7, brothers. Shit. I think it's gonna be pretty interesting from what I seen and stuff. Maybe I set it up for 5. I'm gonna set it up for 7.
Okay.
Yeah, the Franklin scandal.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Should I wait till tomorrow night and do it? Just give us something different to do? Because it's a lot of stuff.
Well, you don't have to do it tomorrow night. Yeah, 7 is fine. I mean, if you want to pull it up early, we can do that. Just to break it up.
Yeah. Okay.
Just to switch up the emotions. You know what I mean? Take it a little different direction.
Yeah.
And again, Ms. Pebbles, thank you so much. Everybody, thank y'all so much. Ms. Parker, thank you for having me.
Always, bruh.
Oh, yeah. Nika, Chevy, Tribe, everybody, Emma, everybody, have a great, great night or morning. Get y'all some rest. God bless y'all. Ms. Parker, deuces. Mamas, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. And I hope all you guys subscribe to Lateef. He is going to start a channel soon. I dropped her link earlier. I dropped a few links earlier. I hope you guys subscribed. Shank Rock's link. For those that's not subscribed to Shank Rock. And I forgot who else is Lalizi's link and so many others. So I hope you guys subscribe. Chevy, thank you for coming through. And good night. Lateef dropped some gems up here with me. I appreciate it. I appreciate the people in the bushes and stuff. I hope you guys hit that like button and share this live. It's very important that we break it down and keep going back sometimes and listen over and over, because just like I broke it down tonight, Lateef, and I had to go back and listen and say, damn, I missed that. I didn't even realize she said it. Just like I didn't even realize she said how the foster mother would bring clothes. So that's very telling in this. She was telling a lot on herself without even realizing it. And it was big. So you guys, and make sure you guys pull up with me tomorrow for Sister Belinda been wanting me to talk about this for a while, the Franklin scandal. Is super interesting. It definitely needs to be bought. She said, I'm cooking up an omelet down, okay? But yeah, that's gonna be dope. I think that Franklin scandal is, from what I even looked at, just for a second, I just looked at a clip, not the whole thing, not a sentence, and I was like, damn, what the
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Just when I thought the Canada shit was bad, I was like, what in the bro. And then I want to incorporate into that. I want to talk about the Oprah school too. And it was a story you told me too to look into. I wrote it on one of these. Look, I just be taking notes, bro. And I be putting but it was some stories you told me about. Yeah, I wanted to talk about. Let me put it on her Central Park.
Yes.
I want to touch on that tomorrow with you, if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind. I don't know. What's under Central Park? Yes. We could talk about Pizzagate, which got Oprah in a minute, Ellen in it, why everybody leaving the country, things like that, where there's no extradition. Yeah.
So you're going to pull up with me tomorrow, bro?
Yes, ma'am, of course.
All right. It's going to work perfect. So if you guys want to come and hear Lateef break down some more gems and stuff, because he definitely broke it down, and this is why we're here with the scandal, the scandal and everything else, and talk about the School of Oprah, because Lateef had he's been telling us and bringing us up to speed to like check the missing people, the missing children in your area, the ages and stuff like that. We talked about him and Sean was talking about the school in Canada with the Native Americans. So if you didn't get to catch that live, go back and catch that replay, and it's so much more. And he said, look up what's under Central Park. And it's like,
yes.
What? So all that stuff is so important to kind of get the knowledge of what's going on, the history they're trying to hide from us and erase from us, things we must know. We must know. Because pretty soon it's going to be extinct like dinosaurs.
And that's what they want it to be. They want us to forget.
No,
we don't have to forget.
Good one, love.
Yeah.
She said it was my hometown, very up close and personal. I was 16. She lived in that house at one point in time. We're gonna see. Good night, good night, good night. She said our next round of storms is coming through. I don't like the night storms, tornado warnings, and night rain wrap tornadoes. Pray for us here in Tennessee. Yeah, D, absolutely. Prayers for you, and also prayers for my sister Kenya, her brother, and stuff like that. He wasn't answering his phone, so we don't know if the electric or power went out and stuff. And my homeboy up in Indianapolis, they had it bad. He had the nerve to go on live and was like, "Cash out me some money," and I swear I'll run down the street in this. And I was like, "No, we're not going." So yeah, salute to everybody. Good night, Nika, my love. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, everybody that donated to the channel, everybody that hit that like button, everybody that stayed in here with me and Lateef all night long. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. I pray for y'all. If y'all in that storm, I pray for y'all. If y'all not feeling well, I'm praying for y'all. Some of my moderators I haven't seen. Sharita, if you listening, my sister, I'm praying for you. I hope all is well. Butterfly, I hope all is well with you. And so many more. I'm praying for each and every one of y'all. If y'all not feeling well, just health, stay prayed up. I'm praying for y'all, okay? And I love each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all again for staying with me till 5 o'clock. And look, I stayed up. Can y'all believe I stayed up? I stayed up longer than what I said I was going to do. Love you too, Pebbles, my sister, my rider. Man, it's been amazing. It's been amazing. It was a good breakdown. And I want y'all to go back and listen to that interview she did one more time, because I'm going to go back and listen one more time. And I'm also go back and listen to a few things, try to catch up on, and go look at them charges on my community wall. It's crazy. He's got trafficking on his... Again, crazy. This case is going to blow our mind too. The skeletons are going to come out. A secret, Angelique said, late nights turned into early mornings. Yeah, they do. And welcome, Angelique. Thank you for dropping down. And for everybody new, George and so many others that dropped down, thank you guys so much. And everybody's always welcome. Y'all opinions matter. I don't care if it's indifferent. Each one of y'all opinions matter. My opinion matter. What I think is what I think, and what y'all think is what y'all think. But one thing we do, we dialogue and we listen and we don't judge. Trust me. Remember to release this before you lay down, okay? I will. Always, D, always, okay, love. You stay safe, and keep your alarm, your listening ears on. I know it's gonna be hard to sleep through all of this because I heard it's gonna be pretty bad. And we know these storms are hitting different now. They're not like storms used to be. Hey, TC, hey, sis. What's going on? Thank you, sister. I hope all is well. TC, do you still have your channel? Because I want to drop some links before I go. If y'all content creators, let me know. Hold on, sister. I'm coming. Thank you, TC. Good night, Patricia. And I got stuff to do tomorrow, but I'm going to get up and get it done. I'm going to rest in. I ain't going to set nothing up. Well, TC, you need to go live. I see you over there with some subs. Go live. You always dropping gems and stuff. That's my sister's link. TC, is that your link? Is that your link, or do you got another channel? Good night, my love. Stay blessed, no cap. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Cover all, Father. Amen. I just said a prayer, sister. Okay. We'll make sure, and you guys make sure y'all pour into these content creators like y'all pour into me. Y'all know we stand out to be different. I always remember that. We stand out, my riders, we stand out to be different. So thank y'all again. I appreciate y'all. All y'all go get some sleep. We got to get up. Some got to go to work. Some got other things to do. Some bracing for the storm, praying that it ends quickly and stuff. And some of us just got a busy day tomorrow. And I do. But I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Y'all have a blessed night.